sun goes down and the stars take flight. Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. And hopefully you can hear me with my mic going. We always have mic problems here. Let me make sure I'm connected to the right mic because the mic has been giving me fits lately. But yep, let me know in the chat if you can hear me. But hope everyone had a great Halloween, and I hope you all ate way too much crisp candy and chocolate and whatever your favorites are. I've been eating Nerds, right? Because maybe Nerds wants to sponsor Sunday Night Geekery because God, they're pure sugar, but what's not to love about Nerds?
Get those nerds! 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 What?
Right? So yeah, I'm open for sponsorship to the to Nerd. Who makes Nerds? I should say hi to everyone first, but let's say nerdscandy.com. Does it say who makes Nerds? For nutrition information, call. There's a number to call. For our candy company. All rights reserved. Yep. Let's give a shout out to everyone. Of course, we always want to remember our buddy Clobbering Times.
I just love clobbering time.
And let's see who's here tonight. So, number one in the chat is Brian Hepburn. Hey, Brian, great to have you here on Sunday Night Geekery again. And Claude Sallin is saying hi to everyone. And Dave C is here. He's lurking tonight. Well, that's okay. We don't mind. I'm going to be lurking around tonight. Normally, pretty much everywhere else, doesn't sound so good unless it's on YouTube. So yeah, I'm sure Dave's got some work to do, but he'll be listening and hanging out, which is great. So Maddie's daddy is here, Steve. So that means he'll be lurking for a little bit, but maybe get her some earplugs and you can come on. Just kidding. But great to see Steve, and hope you're doing well in Vegas. And when Steve is around, of course, we always play. Well, sometimes we play this even when he's not around. But here we go. Oh, Phantom saying the clips are normal, but my mic is very low. Windows has been playing shenanigans, I guess, and that 70s rock fan has been telling me. Let me check my settings here. I'll kind of shout into the mic. That you reboot your computer and then it's setting your mic level like really low on Windows, not to bore people with stuff, but let me check my mic volume right here because it okay, so let me crank it up to 11. Okay, testing because that's the worst thing when you have bad audio. So let me check my settings here on the USB mic here. This is why it'd be great to have big time production. You got producers, and test everything before the show. But yeah, automatically adjust mic volume. I'll turn that. Oh, much better. Okay, that's better. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, so I just cranked up. Yeah, I got to remember to do that. I guess every time before I go live, it seems like. For years, I never had to change that setting, and Windows decided to change your mic level setting. It's not something you normally, would go into. Once it's there, it's there. But yep. And let's see. Okay, so hopefully this sounds sounds a lot better. And I'll try to eat the mic. What I always tell people when I'm doing stuff, eat the mic when they're talking. Oh, and Professor R2 is listening while he works. Well, don't whistle while you work. Just listen. But yeah, great to see Professor R2. And I'm trying to get that Home Depot R2D2, but it's sold out everywhere. Just unobtainium right now. Really popular. Not that I have room to fit it, but the other one I want to get is Goofy too. There's a Goofy Christmas life-size. It's almost life-size. I don't know how tall is Goofy. But it's he's sitting down in a chair and he's like 4 feet tall, so he looks almost like a life-sized Goofy animatronic. So my dad was a massive Goofy fan. That was his favorite Disney character. So if I see something goofy, I kind of have to buy it. I don't, it's an obligation. But yeah, we'll show that. I think I did show that last week. Yep. And hail to Lemon Pie. And Captain Finity is time traveling from today from New Zealand. So great to see you, Captain Finity. And of course, we had some time shenanigans this week. And I don't know, New Zealand, do you have the horror of daylight savings time and normal time? And so we're back to standard time, as they call it. So yesterday at was it 2:00? It became 1:00 or whatever the heck it is, or 3:00. It becomes 2:00. So you. Oh no, we fall back. Yes, we get an extra hour of sleep, but that means it's really an hour later now. So everyone is much more tired right now here. So I don't know if you guys have that in New Zealand. Probably smarter than us, but there's been a big push to move to daylight savings time, which I think is a mistake. Go to standard time. That's what your body is naturally used to. Just go to standard time and stay on standard time. But someday I'll vote for anyone who does that, or if you vote for me as dictator or king, I'll fix these stupid time changes. And of course, Steve has got it right in Arizona because they don't bother with changing the clock there. They're the only normal state, right? And hail again to Phantom Outsider. And Professor R2 says Windows. Well, there's your problem. Yep. Well, I do have a bunch of Mac computers as well, but my daily driver is a Windows machine. Yeah, the glorious Windows 11. Yep. And God, they've wrecked the menu system in that. So I use Stardock's Start 11 to make Windows look like Windows 10 again. So they got rid of the kind of like they want to make it look like the Mac Windows system, but didn't do a good job at it. And it's God, if you don't use this add-on, it would totally screw up my workflow. But yeah, Windows not great. Yep. So let's catch up to the chat. Yeah, sold out everywhere. Yep. I can't remember. Did you get one R2? Okay. Did you get the Home Depot R2? Yep. Oh, Courtney's here. Awesome. Yep. She says, "Happy Sunday, everyone. I can join in a bit." Awesome. Yep. It'd be great to have Courtney join the panel. Yep. I look forward to the R2D2. My ex-husband told me to buy 3 for him. LOL. Yeah. Yep. And then Courtney will be pop in. Yep. And Dave is saying hi to everyone. Yep. Oh, Phantom says at 2 a.m. it goes back to 1 a.m. Every time it's 2 a.m. you go back to 1 a.m. forever or something. Yeah. Get stuck in a loop, right? It's always 1 a.m. Yep. And hail to DJ Play Nice. Yeah. Thank you, DJ. Yep. Glad to have you stop by. Yep. And thank you for your support. And let's see here. The big lobbies are pushing for permanent daylight saving times. They want more daylight in the evenings for activities like golf. I would like it for wiffle ball. When I was a kid, I always was upset. We're playing wiffle ball in the yard and it gets dark. And, if you live really close to the time zone on the west, that was a bonus too. I remember going to visit some friends who lived very like in, near Niagara Falls, but they're very close to the, where the time changes. So, it stayed dark like extra hour later. Yep. But daylight saving, yeah, it's not the right natural time. We should be on the on standard time. But yeah, they do want to push that. So it's later in the more sunlight later in the evening. And Captain Finney says, yes, we sprang forward about 4 weeks ago. Okay, so you have that crazy time change too, unfortunately. Yeah, it's such a pain. But they moved it where we are in the States. They moved this flip to after Halloween. So Halloween, the kids trick-or-treating, they get that extra hour of daylight. And then it flips on Monday. So you can eat all your candy and then have that sugar high. You can't get to sleep. And then you're going to be extra tired. But they did that a few years ago, or they actually agreed on something in Congress. They agreed to change that. So it was after Halloween. Yep. And Professor R2 has had no luck securing R2. Oh, that's too bad. Yep. Can't find one either. So I don't know if they're going to, I guess they would ramp up production of those suckers and get the droid factory going and have a just keep making. They're going to sell a lot of them, and the Darth Vader looks pretty cool too. And there's Chewbacca, they're the Stormtrooper, but I guess the of course R2 is going to be biased towards R2. Obviously, but the nice thing about it is you're not storing a 7-foot tall item. But I guess Vader and Chewbacca they probably do fold up, I guess, and they can fit in a box. I'll have to go check that out too to see how small they get. I would love to have Chewbacca, but where the hell would I put it? Or I guess for Halloween it would be awesome to put on the front porch for Halloween, but I don't have a TARDIS inside my house where I can store all this stuff. I'm rapidly running out of room. Yep. Brian says they restocked them, but they sold out in minutes again. Doesn't surprise me. For $300, it's quite a deal. Now it's not as nice as those custom made R2D2 units, but I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos where people have been quote unquote upgrading them or repainting them. The paintwork on the dome isn't the best, and some of the paint. I mean, for a $300 R2 unit that actually moves and has sound effects, I think it's pretty wild. I think someone was actually turning into a remote control unit and doing all kinds of fun things with it. But I guess I could always just build an R2 unit someday. Go to one of those R2 builder units and build one. I do have the skills, just not the time. But or you could always buy one. I'm sure But for $300, it's a pretty amazing deal, that R2 unit at Home Depot, which is why it's selling too well. Yep. And Phantom says we had 2 people in the house fall the clocks back. Yep. You fall forward and fall back and spring forward. Yep. And let's see. R2 says, where we live, kids would be starting school in pitch black for 3 full months with permanent daylight savings times. Ouch. What time do you start school? 7:30 or around here we have grammar school starts 9 o'clock or 9:15, and Home Depot is just advertising on the TV screen here, and they've got the Bumble this year. Oh my God. Or no, that's Lowe's. Lowe's has the Bumble. All this cool Christmas stuff already, but before Thanksgiving, sacrilege. But we what time would well, I don't want to ask my I want to ask Alexa. I don't want to say that word. I'm going to turn my mic off. I had to turn the mic off. I don't want to turn on all your robot devices in your house, and she still hasn't answered me yet. She answered from the other room. I have the door open. This Alexa. Sorry, Echo. I have the door open like a half an inch to let some air in, but keep the audio in. And she answers from the other room, but not from my office where she's 2 minutes like next to my mic. Let's see. Does it usually tell me what? Okay. So sunrise is at 6:28 a.m. Okay. So well, that is one good reason. Yeah. Brian says I almost bought Chewbacca. I already have the red Life Day robe and globe to go on it. Well, go buy that Chewbacca. Come on, what are you waiting for? Right? Go for it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would buy R2 for space, but if I could store him, I would definitely get that Chewbacca too. That'd be awesome to have. I'd go. Yeah, Chewbacca or R2 would be tough to pass up. I don't know, tough to decide between. I don't know, are those going to go on sale? Probably not. I mean, last Halloween, I remember the Frankenstein went on sale, the Frankenstein monster, for $100. It's like, this is an awesome deal. Yeah. And R2 says, 7:45 and 8:35. Yep. So without daylight savings time, yeah, it's dark in the morning. Yeah. And Phantom says, let's see, we have the tech. We put up a satellite that reflects sunshine. What are you, a James Bond villain? We create 12 hours a day, 12 hours a night all year long. Enough of this nature BS. We have the tech. Let's do it. Yeah. Right? Come on. What could go wrong, right? What could go wrong with that? Yep. No problem. Yep. um, actually go from 6 a.m. till 8 p.m. every day. Yep. Leave R2 out year round. Just put the lights on for Christmas. That's right. Yeah, they do have. That was one thing I wasn't sure about when I watched one of the YouTube reviews. The lights just plug in and out, so you can change the lights. You can change the color of the lights, or just leave them off. And I mean, R2 is a pretty big robot too, right? He's a pretty big droid when you're next to him. He's so that's going to take some space in the family room. But I can imagine in a man cave or basement or something like that. That would be just really awesome to have. And I think it's motion sensor control too. I think they have a motion sensor on that. I'm trying to remember the review, but yeah, just a great, really great idea from Home Depot. I'm sure they've been people have been asking for that, but just really nice, really nice. Yeah, yeah, great stuff. Everyone should have an R2 unit in their house, right? Well, they're talking about these humanoid robots that are, I think there's a $20,000 one they were showing can fold your laundry. I'm like, isn't that what, I'm going to get in trouble. I won't say it. Isn't that what a husband is for? Okay, I'll say that. Folding the laundry, yep. But, yeah, I mean, you just think of how much tech has changed, just in 100 years, right? Washing machines, microwaves, my great-grandmother, came from Italy, and when she was here, their first house had no running water, had a pump in it, and they had an outhouse. Eventually they added plumbing to the house, right? Same house, but they had an outhouse, and the conveniences you think of. I guess they did have electricity, but just think of how we've gone in 100 years. Just with the internet age now, basically a TV screen everywhere, right? You can have a little iPad, watch TV on your phone, and back in the 50s, it was a big deal if you had a TV in your house. So just the tech is just amazing. Yep, yep. And Fanny says, when I run things, we'll get more sun. Also, we'll get the Orkin man over to Australia. You don't want to mess up the ecosystem, Australia. You don't want to kill all their bugs. Come on, even they got some 4-foot tall bugs over there probably too that you don't want to mess with, right? So some massive spiders and all kinds of critters in Australia, right? Be careful over there. Yep, yep. When is the mini fridge R2 unit coming out? Oh, that'd be great. I could see. Yeah, dear, we needed a new refrigerator, but guess what? I got for the kitchen. I got the R2 unit instead. Yeah. Let's see, R2D2. I bet you someone made one. Mini fridge. Come on, someone's made. Oh yeah, of course there is one. Here we go. Share my screen here. Yep. Now these fridges you can buy. This is a Walmart. All right. Let's check this out. Yep. Let's see here. Let me share my screen here. Just what everyone needs for Christmas, right? Yep. Walmart R2D2 mini fridge. Yep. Thermoelectric mini fridge. And I think these are pretty much Garbaggio fridges in terms of, efficiency. Yeah, mini fridge. There we go, right? Why not? Yep. $150. Yep. Now this is old. This is $1,500. This was the R2D2. That was a Pepsi promotion. Yep. So Pepsi R2D2 drink cooler. Let's click on that. Let's check that one out. Let's see. Oh, if I go to eBay here. So, yeah, Pepsi's Star Wars R2D2 drink cooler fringe vintage rare operation. Okay, so it does have a fridge in it. I guess it was Pepsi branded. And R2, I didn't know he only drank Pepsis. Yeah. So, yeah, it's one of those. I'm guessing it's a promotional thing. Oh no, it looks like it's Japanese. About $1,500, $1,700. Yep. Wow. You can buy a lot of Pepsi for that much money, but pretty cool. Are they? Is it in Japan? Where is it? Yep, it's in Japan. Yep. All right. I know someone who's in Japan right now. Tell them to. You can't bring any luggage back, but you can bring that back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no bugs, no snakes, no rodents. Yeah, you don't want to mess up the circle of life. You don't want to do that, right? Yeah, yeah. And R2 says almost brought an R2 mini fridge, but it was overpriced and 2 minute. Yeah, yeah. It looks pretty darn small there. That other little teeny one. Yeah, yeah. This like this. Yeah, for $80 at Walmart. Yep. Yeah, you might as well just buy like a cool R2D2, model or something. Yep. Well, all the koalas do the clinic. Those suckers all loaded up. I don't want to. I don't want to know what koalas are doing. Keep it in your pants, koalas. Yep. Yeah, thermoelectrics can only cool your drinks about 15 degrees below room temperature. Yeah, it's a Garbaggio method of cooling. Not very efficient. Yep. So yeah, I would never buy anything thermoelectric. It's just not worth it. Of course, it doesn't take much to have that cooling effect. Size wise, there's no compressor, but there's a reason anything serious has a compressor. I was watching a review of one of the science dudes on YouTube was doing a really cool video on thermoelectric fridges, and the efficiencies were terrible. Yeah. So yeah, I would just get a real R2. Yep. And Phantom Outsider says, "Who wants Pepsi?" Well, my college roommate who works for Pepsi wants Pepsi. That's who. But I'm a Coke person, actually. Yeah. Don't tell Chris if he's listening. Yep. But yeah, I'm not a fan. Pepsi always seemed too sweet to me. But yeah, I'm definitely a Coke fan. But I've pretty much given up soda these days, trying to lose weight and stay a little bit healthier. And yeah, soda's an easy thing to cut out that yeah, you miss, but it's a lot of calories in there. Yep. Yeah, those don't work. Need a real one inside an R2 or an R2 with a sail barge drink tap built in. Yeah, yeah. The only good Pepsi is Agent Pepsi. And R2 says, unfortunately, I can only have thermoelectric in my office. They won't let us have compressors. Well, that's not fair. That's horrible. Gee, you got to get that policy changed, right? I mean, just say you have a medical condition and you need to have a cool drink in your office, right? Yeah, yeah. So, yep. So hope you get some cool drinks. Yep, yep, yep. All right. So let's see. What else can anyone? I sell to anyone tonight, right? Yeah. Oh, you could bypass the compressor. Yeah, but it's not gonna keep things cool. Yep, yep. An R2 built around a keg. Is there an R2D2 kegulator? I wonder. Let's see. R2D2 kegulator. Kegulator. Let's see. Here we go. R2D2 beer keg. Look at that. Someone built one. You knew it wouldn't take too long, right? Yeah. Watch for R2D2 beer keg at tailgates. Now, how cool is that? Impressive. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's check this out. Yeah, yeah. Here's the link. Let me put that in. All right. So yeah, he's coming right out of his bad motivator. He's they got the beer tap going out right there. Yeah, yeah. So pretty cool. Yeah, yep. Watch for R2D2 beer keg at Baton Rouge tailgates and events. Yep. Our buddy Clobberin Times, of course. Yep, down in who lived down in the Baton Rouge area. So yeah, hand it to the people in Baton Rouge, right? Yep. That's pretty awesome. Just the tap there. Yep. The mobile keg is also available for rent at private parties and events. To rent R2D2 for rent, contact Barton Gilroy. Okay, yeah. So that would be great. Yep. You knew someone would do that, right? Yep, yep. Pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yep. Everyone's sub Decepticon. Yep. Get your hands off my tap. Yeah, right. Uh, I think R2 might be a Ray fan. LOL, bypass the compressor. Hey, well, come on. No hateful language in the chat here. Come on. That R2D2 is giving bad motivation to organics. Yeah. Right? Come on, R2. Is R2 21 or over to serve that beer? I hope so, right? Yep. You better be. All right. Well, let's we always talk about the week in entertainment. So let's check out the box office mojos. And we of course we'll have some food and enabling and some fun stuff tonight. Not as good as this art. I think could this be the peak of the show, the R2D2 tap kegulator? Maybe, but well, I'm sure we'll have some good stuff too, right? Yeah. More good stuff, I should say. Yep. So the latest dailies. All right. So this weekend, Back to the Future, Captain Infinity is here for this, of course, which is great. So Back to the Future was re-released in theaters. I didn't go see it, but it didn't do great. It made like $4 million. I thought it might have done better. Well, R2 does not have a liquor license, so yep. But he does have the Back to the Future popcorn bucket. Yeah, I saw that on the Twitters. Yeah, very cool grab there. Yep. How much did that cost? Was that like with the popcorn? Was that like a $50 one, or was it $30? How much did that set you back, R2? But the good thing, if you had had a time travel machine, you could have gone back and bet on the Cubs winning the World Series and made a fortune, right? Yeah, Uncle Owen, this unit doesn't have a bad motivator. $48 with the popcorn. These things are getting more and more expensive, right? They used to be like $30, but yeah, 48. I mean, it's a very cool Back to the Future car. And what does popcorn cost these days? Like $20? So in reality, the popcorn doesn't cost them, that much. It's like a lost leader to throw in the popcorn. So you could say maybe that's like $30 to buy, for the, without the popcorn. But they're making something good off of that. But and it lights up too. Yeah, we'll definitely show that in a second. Yep. And hail to Tim. He says, I heart clobbering times. Great to have you here. And all right, so yeah, not bad. If you're referring to the Back to the Future, wasn't a bad take. But let's see what the weekend. Let's check out the weekend. So this weekend was down 32% over last weekend. So not a good. And Halloween weekend, yeah, this is typically not a great weekend for movies, box office. But Regretting You, I regret that I don't remember the name of this picture. What the heck is this about? This was the #1 movie with $8 million of total gross. Centers on the strained relationship between a young mother, Morgan Grant, and her teenage daughter, Clara, exacerbated by Morgan's husband Chris's tragic death that forces them to navigate life's challenges together. That's made $50 million worldwide. Drama, romance. Who's in this? Let's goggle this. I have no idea what this. Well, this just shows you how down the box office is this week. Yep. So this is a movie with McKenna Grace, who was in Ghostbusters. Allison Williams. I don't guess this is a romantical movie. So, I'm not saying it's bad or good, but just a small movie. Oh, Dave Franco. So that's the #1 movie with $8 million this week. That's #1. Yeah. So of course, Allison Williams, the daughter of Brian Williams. Yep. And Phantom Outside says, Uncle Owen, you can get blasted by your friends after the chores get done. Uncle Owen is not a good father figure. Yeah. So sub dinner of Jill, everyone. I'm sure everyone is. Yep. And Brian Hepburn is, I'm not leaving the house to see that. Well, this looks like a perfect date night movie. I'm guessing, right? I think this would probably be pretty good for that, right? Oh, Scott Eastwood is in that too. Yeah, but when I go see a movie like this, yeah, it's not, back in high school days, yeah, if I asked a girl out on a date, maybe that would have been a movie to go see. But yeah, not a big weekend at the movies, right? So let's see, what was number two? Black Phone 2, horror movie, which makes sense. That's made $60 million. Chainsaw Man, which I didn't know who that Chainsaw Man was until I went to Comic-Con. I kept seeing all these Chainsaw Man posters and action figures and statues and cosplay. So Chainsaw Man was everywhere. So he's up to 30 million. So that's a big hit in terms of a small animated film. $30 million. K-pop Demon Hunters is back in theaters again. They made $5 million, more than Back to the Future. They're basically tied. So that movie on Netflix, where you didn't have to leave the house to see, Brian, made $25 million. So it's just like printing money, right? The movie's made, and let's put it in theaters, right? Yep. So not bad yet. Yep. Well, everyone subbed to Dadman Walking, of course, and Mrs. Dadman, and Dadman couldn't be here tonight, but maybe he'll pop in. But we'll play this.
Nice.
Ah!
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
So shout out to the Dadman clan. And Fantasy. So the top movie was a 70s after-school special, modern audience, total crap. All right, come on, Phantom. You're telling me you saw it, you didn't like it? I don't want to knock it if I didn't see it, but yeah, it looks like one of them drama movies. So yeah, probably not our cup of tea, I'm guessing. But yeah, not a barn burner at the movie theater. Yep. Bugonia. What the heck is Bugonia? They're getting rid of bugs there. What the heck is Bugonia? Let's see. I'm going to click on that. High-powered CEO of a major company convinced she's an alien intent on destroying Earth. Well, that sounds interesting. Let's see who's in that movie. Oh, yeah, I've seen the trailer for this. Yep. So that's English language remake of a 2003 South Korean film, Save the Green Planet. And yeah, it's only Emma Stone with no hair in that. Yep. Jesse Plemons. Yep. So absurdist black comedy, English language remake. Secret an alien who wants to destroy Earth. Yep. All right. Well, that could be interesting to watch. That could be good. I'm not going to say it's not, but sci-fi. I'd give that a shot. Yep. Comedy, crime, sci-fi. I'd check it out. Would I go to the movie theater to see it? Maybe not. It's only made $5 million. So okay. So it opened small, now it just opened wide. But not a lot of buzz about that movie. Yep. How come Uncle Owen forgot he spent 12 years with 3PO? Weird. Well, come on. Let's Uncle Owen had a bad motivator too, right? Yeah. Black Phone, a horror film. Your phone lost power and you're in a dead zone. The horror. Yeah. Right? Let's see what's Goggle Black Phone 2. Yep. So who's in that? Ethan Hawke, Mason Thames. Oh, he's in both of those movies. Wasn't Mason Thames in the other movie, the number one movie of the week? Let's see. Was he also in How to Train Your Dragon? Regretting You, yeah. So yeah, he's pretty hot right now, I guess. Yep. So what's this movie about? It's a sequel. Bad Dreams. Supernatural horror. Let's see. All right, so they're seeing murders. She receives a call from her mother. Was having similar dreams. Okay, well this sounds kind of creepy, interesting, I'm sure. So don't know if it's good or not, but if you're a horror fan, so that one $60 million. So small little horror movie. Yep. And of course the great Back to the Future. Yeah, so we'll look up all those popcorn Back to the Future popcorn stuff. Yep. Yeah, K-pop is a sing along. Yeah, so that's smart, right? Have let's open up put the movie in the movie theater. I guess they put the lyrics on the screen so you can sing along with it. and have fun, right? Like Minecraft, where people were kind of getting annoyed at all the shenanigans going on there. But yeah, just do like a kids sing along version, I guess. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I don't need to see. I can smell crap from here, and I have no sense of smell. And everyone subbed to Loki. Yep. There's the third. So the third is a movie high schoolers could make with an old VHS camera. SMH. Yeah, yeah. The same reason Ben doesn't know R2 or 3PO. Yeah. This R2 unit says he belongs to you. Oh, well. Come on. People have bad memories. Yep, yep. Tron areas. Tron without Tron. What a great idea. Yep. We'll talk about that box office a little right now, too. Yeah, yeah. Back to the Future. The most depressing ending since Old Yeller. Poor Marty's mom. Oh, she ended up with Christian Glover. What a lucky gal. Yep. And that's a great story too, in terms of Christian Glover's likeness and what happened with him on Back to the Future too. He actually won the case, which I agree with, actually, that shouldn't be able to use your likeness without permission or compensation. So that was very interesting. Yeah, yeah. So K-pop, Back to the Future, 4 million. Spring, Deliver Me from Evil. Really not a barn burner here. I'm not a fan of Bruce Springsteen's music, not a fan of his politics, but that's neither here nor there. I still wouldn't affect that, in terms of me listening to his music. But back in college, we had there was a kid on the end of the hall, Chris, and he played Bruce like nonstop. He had a box of Bruce Springsteen tapes and bootlegs. It sounded like crap to begin with, and I'm just never was a big Bruce fan. That's, I love Jethro Tull, right? You make fun of me for liking Jethro Tull. So, there's certain bands you like or don't like. Just Bruce never did it for me, right? So, I mean, I hear his concerts are epic and legendary and, great performer, but just not for me, right? And this kid, back then we were kids, yeah. He just played Bruce Springsteen effing nonstop. And, like, he'd have a friend come to visit, and he's like, should we listen to Asbury Park 73, June 13th, or maybe Asbury Park 78, June 6th? I'm like, what the F is the difference? They all sound like crap, right? I mean, there are all these bootlegs that just sound horrible to begin with. And it was just so finally we went into this room and just took the box of tapes away. Like, you're not getting these back for like a month. It's like, it's not happening. We just can't take the Bruce anymore. It's killing us. Nonstop Bruce. Yep, yep. So yeah. Sounds like a Deadhead. Yeah, at least the Deadhead, at least it would have been, I like the Dead too, but yeah. A little bit of different variation in the music too, but yeah, I mean, I had that happen to me too. I bought Physical Graffiti and I was teaching it, a counselor at Scout Camp for the summer, and you had the boombox that had the auto rewind or auto, it would just play nonstop. It would, you didn't have to flip the tape. It would just go play. It would flip and play, the other direction and play this other side without flipping. God, what amazing technology that was. So I was listening to Physical Graffiti nonstop by Led Zeppelin, and we all love Led Zeppelin, right? If you don't like Led Zeppelin, you can leave now. No, just kidding. Please stay. But my buddies like, that's it, Mark. It's like, enough of the Physical Graffiti. I'm like, but it's a double album. Like, you're not listening to it for the rest of the week, because I just had it. Like, whenever I got a new album, I would just listen to it nonstop, like over and over. I still do that. If there's a new album, I just do it over and over, just listen to it. And I was driving my buddies crazy, so they took the tape away. Yep. So, yep. Oh, and R2 says she was married to a successful author. He made literally hundreds of dollars, right? Yep. And Phantom says, remember, Obi-Wan didn't own R2 or any droid. They were just work friends. R2 is more Anakin's friend than Obi-Wan's. And Captain V says, no, Marty's mom is stuck in timeline A with a loser husband and missing son. Poor Lorraine A. Okay, good point. Yeah, because created a new timeline, right? I'm assuming that's what you're referencing. So yeah, the husband that never did anything and didn't well up to give that big punch, right? Yep, yep. Poor Lorraine A. Yep. Hey, if you saw Springsteen recently, he can no longer sing live. But although some of his stuff was catchy, he was not the best singer, and now he's barely a singer. Well, that's a shame. Yeah. So it was his voice is basically gone now. I mean, it's that sucks. Yeah. Ian Anderson, had huge vocal problems in the late '70s, early '80s, I believe, and vocal surgery. And now I think artists know they've really got to protect their voices and rest and not overdo it. But Ian Anderson is just sad because his voice is totally gone too. And I went to see him. Yeah, it was with my buddy Rob, and I think I'm like, this is the last time I'm going to see Jethro Tull. As much as I love them, they did have another younger guy singing a lot of the stuff, but his voice is just gone. Ian Anderson has a phenomenal voice, but he's older, obviously pretty old, and then combined with his vocal problems. Billy Joel had vocal problems too, and hopefully he's doing better now. I know he had some health problems. But there was a spray, and he was laughing at this vocal spray that artists would use for your vocal cords. And he was, as a young kid, he was joking, but he's like, now I use this all the time. It's great. Or that's why singers don't like singing in the morning. They like having performances at night, so their vocal cords are warmed up. But yeah, it's an instrument you gotta take care of. So yeah. And Tim says, if I like Jethro Tull, I'm as thick as a brick. Well, yes, I am. Yep. And what a great song/album, right? Gotta love Thick as a Brick. And when you listen on the radio, they always cut it off with the best part when it's, the radio cut. When it's just, the instrumental is just going to take off like crazy. And and then boom, it cuts out. So you got to listen to that whole song or that whole album. It's awesome. Yeah. All the bootlegs. Yeah, for sure, Courtney. Yeah. The Dead with all the bootlegs. That's what he was like with all the Springsteen bootlegs, and they all most of them sounded like shit too. Like, some of the Dead ones were pretty good, but I guess you get the good ones. But it sounded like you were listening to it like in a submarine. It was just maybe I don't know if it made it better or worse if you don't like Springsteen. Yeah. And Brian says he's not a fan either. Says Bruce will get me off the couch to change the radio station. Yeah. Yeah, if Bruce comes on the radio, I change it. And just there's a couple of songs. Well, Santa Claus is coming to town. That's acceptable. And I do like Glory Days. I like Glory Days. That's good. And what's the song with Courtney Cox when she gets up to dance with Bruce in the 80s? I can watch that one too because Courtney Cox is in that video. Okay, so that makes it acceptable. Those are what song was she in? Was it Glory Days or was it? Someone will let me know in a few seconds, I'm sure, the great chat here. But Courtney Cox famously was in a music video before Friends with Bruce. Yeah. Was that Chris Christie? Because that seems like something he would do. No, not Chris Christie. I won't give out his last name. Yep. Am I the only Boss fan? He's known as the Bruce Bedsprings, where I'm from. LOL. Oh yeah. Oops. But as my better half was saying, though, the movie was actually really depressing in terms of Bruce, fighting depression and overcoming some dark times in his life. I guess it was about the release of the album Nebraska. He didn't want to tour for it or publicize it. So, yeah, I think, it's not like a happy, let's see Bruce in concert or like the Dylan movie, which is really good. Yeah, there's some depressing parts on it, but it's uplifting in the end. And I don't know how this movie ends, but my wife said a lot of it was pretty darn depressing. Hey, if you're having problems, seek help and get counseling, and all for that, obviously. But as a movie going experience, you're not getting like a candy sugar coated version of Bruce's life, or the standard rags to riches struggling artists, and then artist hits it big. That's kind of like the Dylan movie was, and of course stuff is made up too in the Dylan movie, but they take poetic license, but the stuff with Arlo Guthrie, some of the stuff didn't happen in that order, but it was still very well done. And I enjoyed it, and yeah, what an artist Dylan is. I'm sure a huge influence on Bruce. But yes, but it's not lighting up the box office. And I guess Bruce is who's the obviously Taylor Swift. She made $30+ million with her movie this year, just releasing album release, pretty much doing nothing. So she's the hottest thing going right now. Yep, because he got all the ladies. I thought he was married. Wasn't he married? How was he getting all the ladies if he was married? Yep, and of course, yep. Watch some of the great shows that Clobberin' Times has. Yep, don't forget to go back and watch. Keep that channel alive, and every once in a while, go watch one of his shows. There's still a few shows I haven't watched yet. I got to go. I'm going through and listening to some of the earlier ones that I hadn't listened to. Before I met BC, before I met the great Clobberin' Times. So there's still a few shows I got to spend the time to listen to, but yeah, it brings back good memories. So yeah, keep that channel alive and check it out. Yep. And hello to Lucius. I can't pronounce that long name. There's too many letters there for me, but great to see you on Sunday Night Geekery. Hope you're doing well. And Fish retired and is done. His voice is pretty rough. Fish, you're talking the band Fish, or who are you talking, Brian? Or is that autocorrect? I'm not sure, but I know the band. I think the band Fish is still Fish PH. ISH. Yeah, I can't spell either. But just wondering who you're referencing. Yep. But yeah, it sucks when you get old and your voice goes. I mean, I still haven't finished watching the Spinal Tap movie, the new Spinal Tap movie. But Paul McCartney comes on with the band Spinal Tap, and they're in studio, and he's criticized. You're not criticizing, but it was just a fun scene, and they sing Cups and Cones, and Paul McCartney's voice is still pretty damn good for how old is Paul McCartney? Is he in his 80s now, or is it at least 80? I mean, he looks great. I guess that vegan lifestyle has got something to it, right? And God, he sounds great, looks great. I saw him in concert at the Barclays Center. God, maybe it was 10 years ago now. And God, he sounded wonderful then. Played a lot of Beatles stuff. And we had kind of seats that were kind of behind the stage, like partially blocked. But who cares? We're in the building and could hear all the music. And yeah, it was a great evening. And I could say I always saw Paul McCartney in concert. So lots of fun to see him that night, and yeah, it sounds good. Yep. I dislike Bruce not for his politics, but he's a known drunk driver. Was caught several times. Only got a wrist slap. He's got no. I don't know about that, but I'm not doubting you. But yeah, driving drunk is pretty damn scary. Now, people, thankfully that the rates of that are going down. My wife's grandmother was killed by a drunk driver in the early '80s. Driving to work in the morning, and she was, I think, a month away from retirement. And like 6:30 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning, drunk driver comes down a hill the wrong way, kills her. Of course, he's fine, nothing happens. And back then, nothing happened to him. I think he did like a week in jail or something, and nothing happened to him. So at least I think the penalties now are thankfully more severe. But yeah, I'm sure, people have troubles and do stupid things, but if you hurt someone, or you could hurt someone, that's the problem with drunk driving, right? One thing to drink, drink as much as you want, just don't want to hurt anyone else. But yeah, of course, you're famous, you're gonna get away with a lot of stuff, right? Not always, but a lot of times it doesn't hurt, right? Do you know who I am syndrome, right? I mean, doesn't mean you're going to get away with it, nor should you. But unfortunately, that's the way the world works. I mean, I remember Mario Andretti was doing an interview, and someone said, "Has a cop ever pulled you over for speeding and walked up to you and said, 'Who do you think you are, Mario Andretti?'" Well, as a matter of fact, I am, officer. But so he did say that happened one time. But Mario Andretti, I don't know how popular, famous he is these days. But yeah, pick a famous F1 or car racer. Yeah, AJ Foyt back in my day in Indy 500. or Mario Andretti. Yeah, so yeah, you're gonna get get away with stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And R2 says the Back to the Future timeline continuity is a mess. They give lip service to multiple timelines, but the films play out as though there's only a single canonical timeline. Have you been talking to Captain Infinity? Yeah, it's the time travel, quote unquote rules in that movie are crazy. I just kind of view it as I'm sure you do too. Yeah, just view it as a fun movie. But the funny thing is when other movies reference Back to the Future as how time travel would happen, right? Didn't they start talking about didn't they mention Back to the Future in the Avengers movie when they were dealing with time travel? But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, when they mention, there could be other timelines, and then it's and then there's only the one timeline, right? Yeah. So when Marty's dad throws the punch and he stops disappearing, right? Yep. And Phantom says it's understood that the Marty that returns at the end of the movie to Lone Pines just saw the Marty leave that will wind up back at Twin Pines. Okay. Yeah, I think they meet. Yeah, they meet each other, right? Yeah, yeah. So it's just a great Michael J. Fox is so phenomenal in that movie. And famously they started filming Back to the Future, and they had Eric Stoltz, great actor as well, but he just didn't have that comedic timing. And if you haven't watched an episode of Family Ties, check out Family Ties. It's just a great TV show, kind of like Archie Bunker for the '80s in terms of got Alex P. Keaton, who's the Reagan conservative, and the parents are the uber liberals, and all the arguments that ensued. And the parents were supposed to be the star of that show, and Michael J. Fox was just so phenomenal in that show took off, with him as the star. So of course, Justine Bateman was his ditzy, not so smart sister on that show. What a wonderful actor she is, and how smart she is in real life. She's amazing. Yep. If you haven't caught her on YouTube and some of her posts yet, yep. Oh, Fish, formerly of Marleone. Thank you, Brian. Because Marty left from Twin Pines Mall. Now he's at Lone Pine. The Marty that just left is headed to Lone Pines, and the Marty we were following had a crappy life. Well, that's making my head hurt. I just love I love the movies, but yeah, I guess they're changing the timeline, or technically splitting the timelines, right? Yep. Oof, the second Spinal Tap is a movie. Yeah, I'm about 50 minutes into it. There's a couple of good gags, but it's nice seeing the gang back together. But I think the trailer so far has been better than the movie because it's got a lot of good jokes in it. I did like the bit with Sir Paul. I thought that was really nice touch and kind of funny there. And Rob Reiner is a natural, right? He's great. And then the girl that's the son of the manager who had the cricket bat. He's passed away, but she's pretty good. And so the actors are great, but there's no. Just doesn't look. So far, it hasn't been as funny. But I'm assuming you saw it, R2. Yep. And McCartney's 83. God damn it, he looks great for 83. God bless him. Love Paul McCartney. Yeah. And Luscious Lou subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Luscious Lou. Yep. That's awesome. Yep. So here's Lou. Yep. Always appreciate a new sub here. That's great. Thank you. That helps. Always helps out a lot to have a new sub on the channel. Great to have you. Yep. And Brian Hepburn says drunk drivers and street racers can suck it. Yeah. And thankfully, I think that's changing because of the punishment that people receive. But yeah, you still hear about people getting away with things, and of course, yeah, money always helps that, right? Just the way the world works. Yep. But yeah, just I mean, now you got Uber. Thank God, I was always worried about my kids and going to parties or even after college, but they all take Ubers now. So I think that's done a lot. We had Safe Rides in our town. It was basically Uber for teenagers on the weekend, and they would no questions asked. You'd call and you'd get a ride. This was back before cell phones and the internet, but you had the safe ride number, and if you're at a party, you give them the address, and they'd look it up on a map, and they'd pick you up, and they'd give you a ride, no questions asked, and take you home, or just don't drink and drive. Yep. Well, yeah, drunk driving is an easy thing to stop, and it's just a total waste. I mean, it hit our family. I didn't know didn't know my wife at the time, but can you imagine getting that horrible phone call, and then the guy never got punished? Not that it brings the person back, but just like zero punishment, right? I mean, so Ballonia, yes, that's one of the movies. Yep. Oh, we should finish this list. Yep. So Tron Ares. Yeah, I just don't think about it in terms of Spinal Tap too. Yep. So this movie is made 2.8 million this weekend, so it's dead. It's been out a month. The movie's totally dead. Made $70 million total, and down 43%. Just a big flop, unfortunately. I love sci-fi, love Tron, love video games. Would like to see something like this do really well, but you do these sequels 15 years apart, or was it 2010? So Tron's not a massive IP, and people are not going out to see the movie. I have an article to show about how movie going is way down. So there's really, look at the number 10 movie made $1.4 million. Good fortune. Lionsgate movie. What the heck is that about? Gabriel's Medals and Lives of a struggling gig worker and a wealthy venture capitalist. I have no idea who that's in. Okay. But like, some of these are probably just streaming movies. Yep. Who the heck is in that? Let's see. Good Fortune movie. Is that Keanu Reeves? Yeah, he's Gabriel. Aziz Ansari. Oh yeah, he's. If you ever watched his TV show, streaming show, was Seth Rogen. Okay, Kiki Palmer, Sarah. Oh yep. So his show was he was on Parks and Recreation, and Master of None. I love the show Master of None. Just great stuff. So I don't know. Maybe this is a good movie. This probably looks like something that's meant for streaming, but $1.5 million. So one of those indie films. Yep. Oh, Avengers Endgame mentions Back to the Future. Thank you. Yep. And everyone subbed to Paulie, the Latino slant. He's extremely happy right now. His Dodgers have won. So Paulie is his team is almost as good as the Yankees when the Yankees had the three-peat. Yankees should have won 4 in a row. Can't believe the Yankees lost in 2001. That was a rough one. Yep. But congrats to the Dodgers. They've won 9 World Series championships now. Next to the Yankees, 20. Yankees have 27, right? Yeah, Yankees have won 27. Just kidding. Dodgers, great team. Shohei Ohtani, just phenomenal to watch, and that was one of the best. We're sports balling here for a second, but that if you're a baseball fan, casual baseball fan, big time baseball fan, that was one of the best World Series to watch. Even though the Yankees weren't in it, just some great games, and extra innings game 7, multiple plays at the plate, just a wild game. Some great fielding, great defense, just phenomenal to watch. So that was just a great game and a great series. And Dodgers, you didn't think they're going to pull it out, but they did. Yep. So when Back to the Future came out in '85, Robert Downey Jr. was time traveling thanks to Coca-Cola. And Coca-Cola has been known to have that effect. Yep. My dad told me the first time I was going to drive by myself. You're not Parnelli Jones, right? Yep. That's good. Yeah. And Courtney says, "Yeah, Family Ties ruled." I love that show. Yeah, that's one of the ones I got to do a rewatch on. Right now, I'm going through Three's Company, and wow, Jack is really, speaking of Spinal Tap. Jack is really a saucy Jack in that movie. He's he's very handsy, Jack. Right? He's all over those ladies, right? So, I've been going through that, and I think I'm up to season 3 or 4. But it's just fun to watch, like a 22-minute comedy. Don't worry about anything for a few minutes. And John Ritter was one of my favorites and uber talented. And Susan Plachette, yeah, everyone is so talented on that show. And yeah, it's a silly, goofy, fun comedy, but it's just really great to relax for a half hour and watch that. Yep. And of course, remember our buddy Cardinal Sin Gill. Check out his channel. There's news on Sliders, which we'll talk about. It hasn't been confirmed as a remake, but Tracy Torme, the showrunner, was tragically also passed for Sliders. I was trying to get it remade, and there was an interview at Comic-Con with some of the leads, and I'll pull it up later. But they kind of make it sound like there is a reunion. They're willing to do the show now. I think they've got the original cast, the core four, is willing to come back and do Sliders again. Love to see it, but I don't think anything is written in stone. It's the videos are kind of misleading, but it'd be awesome if they do have that. Yep. Doesn't live up to the trailer. That's a bummer. I mean, it's just it's great to see the band back together again, but Elton John's in it. I guess Elton John performs in the final concert. Just some funny gags, so it's fun, but nothing like sustained hysterics so far. Maybe I need to have a few drinks, even though I can't drink anymore, to laugh at it more. But it's not bad in terms of this is cringe. They don't embarrass themselves, but there's some funny lines, but it's just not Spinal Spinal Tap. It's like Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters 2 is okay, but you ever gonna get close to the original Ghostbusters, the original Spinal Tap? It's lightning in the bottle sometimes, so it's really, really tough to do. Yep. Oh, that's your friend. Oh, thank you, Courtney. Thank you for sending him our way. Yep. Much appreciated. Yep. Goes like this. Marty that leaves at the end of the movie. George wasn't hit by the card, so he won't push George out of the way. And then he's stuck with that life at the start of the movie. Oh, interesting. Yep. Interesting. Yep. And Lou was saying hi to Courtney. And Putin's cat says the only unexplained in Back to the Future is the fading away, so space-time has a delay. Yeah, that was pretty hokey and pretty ridiculous, right? How would your molecules start disintegrating or slowly get you're losing cohesion. It's like either you're there or you're not there, right? Either you exist or you don't exist. So yeah. Yeah, Paulie is totally stoked. Yep, he is. Yep. And Phantom says, congrats to the Captain Dunstall of the Dodgers. LOL. Go Yankees, still 3 times better. 27-9. Well, yeah, no one's ever gonna catch the Yankees record of 27. I mean, what was the Yankees? Did they win 10 in a row at one point, or 12 out of 15, or from 1950 to 62 or 61 or early 50? Yeah, they just had an incredible streak of World Series wins. The other pet peeve, we do math here once in a while, but when they say the most postseason home runs in history or most hits in history, it's like the postseason used to be AL, NL, and then World Series. So, some of these players, played like full seasons now with all these levels of playoffs, right? So they should always put that up like, yeah, so-and-so has, 30 home runs, but he also played 150 games, in the World Series. Or they should break out just the World Series stats, too. You can compare worlds. And baseball is a game of statistics, and that's what we love about, baseball, if you're a fan. Comparing eras and who's, how your batting average to compare, or, arguing about, is Babe Ruth the greatest of all time? I think he is. But yeah, that's what's fun about the statistics in baseball. But yeah, you got to kind of bracket that in too. It's like, well, how many postseason games did this person play who has the most hits in the postseason? So, or batting, compare your postseason batting average. Babe Ruth had the average. He had the longest consecutive shutout streak in the World Series as a pitcher. Babe Ruth is a phenomenal pitcher. Probably would have made the Hall of Fame as a pitcher if he had stayed a pitcher his career. But he and the Mariano Rivera years later broke that. Broke that streak that Babe Ruth had of consecutive scoreless innings. Sorry, a little cough there. There's a documentary on Ben Cooper dressing up Halloween. The story of Ben Cooper. Oh, I'll have to check that out, Brian. Is that on one of the free streaming services, or is it on the YouTubes? But that's a lot of fun. Yeah, Ben Cooper, all those amazing costumes. And yes, Putin's cat. I know it wasn't Coca-Cola, but I was trying to keep this friendly for our advertisers, even though we're not monetizing this. But yeah. And Lou says, yeah, Three's Company goes hard AF. Yeah, for sure it does. Yeah, God, I love Jack Chipperies and all the double entendres in there, and watching it as a kid till today too, seeing what Jack, Jack is pretending to be gay to live with Chrissy and Janet. And of course, today, no one can give two shits, A, if you were gay, obviously, but B, if you're living with two women. I mean, now we have co-ed floors in college, and but my God, what a scandal it was back then. And, useless trivia, Chrissy's real name is Christmas Snow is her Christmas, Chrissy Snow. I think it's Christmas Noel Snow is her middle name. Watching these through all back to back, and her father was a preacher. So they have to go through all these, contortions. To have Jack, and he's pretending to be gay the whole time, and he's tricking, Mr. Furley or, Mr. Roper to start with. All the jokes that they're cracking. It's it's hysterical. You realize that Lauren, Janet are left from, or only Janet and Larry are left from Three's Company. Oh, hey, look who's here. It's Nick Weiser. Hey, Nick, what's up? Let's see. Nick is trying to talk, I'm sure. We got the awesome Nick Weiser here. He's getting his microphone ready. Yeah.
I can't hear you. I'm going to refresh the screen.
Now I can hear you. How's it going, buddy? Oh, he's got a refresh. He'll be back. Nick will be back. Yep. I hope you guys out there in the void can hear me. But now let's see. Let's see if Nick 2 is better than Nick 1. Testing. Nick's mic is muted. I don't want to unmute.
Now I hear you. Hello.
You can hear me.
Hello. Yes. Hi, Mark.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the Geekery.
Yes, great to be here. It's been some time.
Yeah, no, it's awesome to have you pop in. Yeah, much appreciated. Yep.
My pleasure. So what will you talk about here? Let's get into the thick of things.
Well, we've been pretty random tonight. I was just talking about Three's Company, which I'm guessing you've never watched, right? You've never watched Jack and Chrissy, and you probably don't even know what the hell Three's Company is.
I know of its name, but I've not actually watched it. What's up, Phantom Outsider?
Yeah, we've been talking box office. I don't know how the heck I got on Three's Company because I'm pretty random, but just talking about, the big scandal of the show was Jack had to pretend to be gay to live with Chrissy and Janet. Scandal wise, it's just hysterical now to think about it. It's like
that is
no one cares who lives with who. And Joyce DeWitt, who is still with us, she's hysterical. She had quite the figure too, which is funny. So, I don't want to buy the New York Times. Oh, screw you, New York Times. But they kind of played down how she looked on the show. Of course, she was gorgeous too. But yeah, just a fun, like I was mentioning, I have my Plex server, so I have all the episodes on there, and I just throw it on and just I need like a half hour of not thinking about too much, and it's a great show for that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Sliders. Do you ever watch Sliders?
No, I've not watched Sliders. I don't get to really catch all the TV in the world, especially like with between being dad, working, running 2 channels. So when I've tried to catch 2 shows at a time, keywords 2, and it is very hectic. So I had to trim it back down to one because I tried doing that this year, and I was able to get one complete because I completed the terminal list along with Dark Wolf, and now I'm on Tulsa King, and I'm almost halfway on season 1 again. So I got now make sure I get Blaze through the rest I can get to season 2 and then catch up on 3. Then once that finishes, I'm going to get into Mobland, or at least see if I like it enough for me.
I haven't watched that one. Yeah,
my whole gist is with Mobland is I'm going to give it the 3 episode shot. If it hooks me in, well, I'm going to go all the way in. Otherwise, I'm just going to give it the tip with the 3 episodes. If I don't like it, I'll pull right out. But something tells me it's probably going to be good. Pierce Brosnan. Gary Nerdrotic told me it was really good as well. He told me this in person.
Yeah, I've heard it's good. Yeah, I've heard it's good.
I trust his opinion on it. And, right now we can use some good Pierce Brosnan action in the world. So yeah.
Some good stuff. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't play your intro. We do have an intro for Nick on Sunday Night Geekery. So let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. Oh, we switch. Whenever I switch the silly scenes here. Yep. All right, I gotta find it.
All right, you'll find it.
It's coming. Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
All the way in.
Yeah, Nick. Nick's a real name. Kind of guy you can drink a beer with. Kind of guy who doesn't mind if you puke in his car. Nick.
I know John Cusack is a little off the wall these days.
Oh, I know. Well, that was a good clip from
that's a great
back
clip.
In the day. Absolutely.
Sure thing. One of my favorite movies. Yeah. Oh, Canadian Spider-Man's here. Hey, Canadian Spider-Man. Awesome to have you in the chat.
Spider-Man.
I don't know if you're a baseball fan, Canadian Spider-Man, but the good thing is that, now that LA won the World Series, Trump doesn't have to invade Canada to get the trophy back from you guys. Yep. Up north across the border. But then someone said he might, one of my buddies was joking, but he's going to invade California to get it from Gavin. Yeah. But let's see. So John Rhys Davies. Yeah. So they were at a comic book panel, and it was John Rhys Davies, Jerry O'Connell, and Rembrandt, who's Cleavon Derricks, and Sabrina Lloyd from Sliders. She couldn't be there, but they want to reboot Sliders. So our buddy Cardinal Sin had done a great show on Sliders, and he had Tracy Torme talking about rebooting Sliders. I got to see if maybe someone in the panel can find it, but in the chat can find it.
Yeah.
But Cardinal Sin, if you go to Cardinal Sin's channel, I actually downloaded that show because I didn't want to lose it. But if you search his channel for Sliders, you never know. But actually, I can probably find it. And,
find it.
Let me find it. If you do a search for, let's see. Let's go to Cardinal Sin's channel. And but anyway, they were at this Comic-Con, and it seemed more like a pitch. Like they made it sound like it was, a done deal. But so he's got an idea now. His R2, what was cool about Sliders, if you've never watched it, they would go to a parallel universe every year. So they get trapped every week. They would go to another planet, but like something would be a little bit different. Like, and one of the things was his gate was always his front gate was always creaky. But then someone had oiled the gate, so like then when he was actually on his home planet, he's like, well, this is not the home planet because the gate doesn't creak. It was like one of those, quirks that the writers threw in, which was really awesome. But so they're sliding basically to different worlds each week, and sometimes they're radically different, or like sometimes like they're horrible worlds. But there's always like a really good twist. So, but it was from year 2000. So they had this whole panel at one of these comic book shows about they're willing to come back and bring it back, with streaming. But it's a kind of a niche fan favorite show. But who knows if it's gonna happen? But it was kind of fun to see. I guess and John Rhys Davies, he's actually lost a lot of weight. He looks great.
He looks awesome. I'm happy for him. He does look great. I'm glad. He's been at a long time. So the fact that he's like, you know what, I'm gonna make this big decision late in my life, and he just goes for it. And he went all the
Yeah.
way with it. I'm really happy for the man.
Yeah, no, and he looks. How old is he? In his 80s too, or?
You know what? I'll check
I
that
don't-
out because I'm curious. Now that we know we're going over him, I want to know what his age is. So, all right, I got it right here. 81.
81.
Holy
Wow.
shite, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. 81. Wow. And he's now making those type of decisions. Wow.
Yeah.
There's Cardinal Sins page. Man, it's so weird to think that Gil's
love
not
Gil.
around anymore. Wow.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah. So he had that great show, Masters of the Genre. And I always regret, like, he invited me on to, like, his last, well, who would have known it was his last unboxing? But, you know, he would do them, like, 1, 2 in the morning. I'm a pretty late night person, but I'm like, I just got to go to work tomorrow.
You
Can't
do
really
those
make
12-hour streams where he'd start at midnight and go till noon the next
midnight
day.
to midnight, yeah.
Midnight
or he just,
midnight,
yeah. So, just, you know, and I didn't go on that last, you know, you freaking never know, right? That's the way, you know, just life is. But I was invited to that last show. But here's his sliders shows that he had on his channel, and he had Masters of the Genre, Tracy Torme and Mark Scott Zicree, who are, you know, amazing sci-fi people, and they had Tracy Torme on, and they're all talking sliders. So I think it's this last. With. I'm Not a Number 2, Arrival with Tracy Torme and Captain Cockney Spock, Captain Finity. Yep. So yeah, they're talking The Prisoner, but I think it was this episode where they really talk about a lot about the reboot, and it almost happened, and then it didn't. But yeah, check out those shows. Did I put that link in?
Check it out.
Yeah, I did. Check it out. Yep. So yeah, Sliders is good. Good stuff. Good fun sci-fi. Yep. Oh, and look what popped up here. Good timing. Sub to Nick Weiser, right?
How timely.
Very timely. Yep. The Fading was narrative. I guess the Back to the Future now. Yeah, we've been talking Back to the Future because that was out this week. I'm assuming you didn't go see Back to the Future re-release.
I did not see it. I didn't know, but to be fair, I've not kept track of that well. So if I had known, I would not been even then. I would not been able to. The time is. I've had a really packed weekend. I've got my next weekend packed as well, and I got a small window open Thursday night. Yeah, I saw the popcorn, but it looked really killer.
Looks
like
cool.
I saw photos from, I think it was Professor R2. Looks great. I wish I got one.
He got it.
If I see it when I go Thursday afternoon and catch the Predator movie, obviously I'll get it. It'll probably be long gone, but if I see it, oh, you bet your sweet, sweaty ass I'm going to own one of those in my hands because that is nice.
It's very cool. Yep. And it's got a Mr. Fusion on it, so it doesn't need gas. It's the Back to the Future. The end of the movie, right?
1.21 gigawatts.
Yeah.
Oh,
where we're going, we don't need roads, right?
Oh, dude, yeah. It's a perfect movie. It really is. I mean, the trilogy is great. Did you ever catch what's the Critical Drinkers conversation with Biff?
No, I didn't catch that. No.
He had Biff on his channel.
Yeah, Biff on? Because Biff is the actor. He's hysterical, and he's a great comedian.
God,
and that song that he sings about Back to the Future, I've watched that. That is fucking hysterical.
I'll send you the link, but yeah, it is a great conversation, and he does lean into his comedy parts with it too. Like when he acknowledges super chats that are like addressed directly to him. Oh, dude, it is amazing. He goes all in with this comedy character, but he's also
great.
Fun. He's really deep and engaging with the knowledge and history. And he said, like, I never get sick and tired to talk about Back to the Future because he said it gave me my career. And he said,
he's
like,
not bitter about it, right?
No,
he's not bitter.
Loves it. He loves
and even though he's the bad guy in the movie, right?
Hey, right? The irony is, it turns out
he's the nicest guy. Right? Yeah, he's a super nice guy, right? I bought the Hot Wheels car that was out, which was when his car gets filled with the manure, filled with shit.
All right.
So I have
check your privates. I sent you the link. But trust me when I say, even if you're just working on stuff at home, even for background noise, trust me,
It's great to
this is
watch.
an hour and 48 minutes. Even with watching, listening to, just listen because it is such a great conversation. Holy crud! And Tom Wilson,
Tom Wilson, yeah.
Thomas
Put Biff
F.
on the
Wilson.
trigger.
Oh, dude, yeah, it is so good. It's such a great conversation. It's nice to have more of that wholesome greatness like around this corner because we need more of it, and to have that conversation there with Biff, oh man.
I know that he's great. I mean, when I watched him doing that comedy stand-up bit, and yeah, he was awesome. Yeah. Or I just make Canadian Spider-Man a wrench because Canadian Spider-Man can use his power responsibly, right? So with great power comes great responsibility, and he makes everyone that visits his channel a wrench. So
what I like about Tom Wilson is like I've seen clips of his comedy. He does come around Illinois a decent amount too. There's a venue he goes to in this town called Schaumburg. It's Schaumburg is a town that's host to the biggest mall in the state of Illinois, which is actually still going, called Woodfield Mall. And there's a comedy club attached to it. And Rob Schneider actually did 4 straight dates there 3 months ago. And Thomas Wilson, he's performed there several times as well. And he's got such a clean delivery to his comedy. Like the most you'll ever hear him swear is if he'll say something like "damn," which is debatable if you even want to call that swear. You can maybe say it's towing the line, I guess you could say, if you consider that a swear. But he is really clean with his dialogue, and yet he's so funny. And to pull that off in the 2020s, that takes talent. That takes so much talent. And he makes it look easy.
No, he's a natural, right? You can see why they grabbed him as Biff, right? I mean, he's just
God, yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, even though he's a villain, he's got some, you feel bad for him in the end. He's like he's got that sympathetic feel to him. So that does work. Yep. Oh, I guess this popcorn thing, it must open up. It must see there's a slider in the Back to the Future. I guess this opens up. So you get, no one's ever going to put any effing popcorn in this thing, right? Maybe you'd store some stuff in there. None of these popcorn things ever see popcorn. I guess it must light up too. It looks like it. Does it light up? It must light up. I'm guessing, right?
Flux capacitor.
I do.
When I took my kids out trick or treating Friday night, I actually saw a few youngsters as Marty McFly and Dr. Brown. I thought to myself,
"Oh, that's awesome!
That is insane." That this first movie, is now 40 years old, and young kids are still discovering it, still watching it, enjoying it, and dressing up as these characters.
Right.
That's incredible. And that's why I always, anytime I hear about the whole young people to watch movies, I'm like, where are you getting that? That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Because between Five Nights at Freddy's, K-pop Demon Hunters, the Minecraft movie, there's options there. They just need more stuff that they actually want to see. But of the older stuff that's sticking with them, it's Back to the Future. And you're like, damn, that is wild. And it's cool to see because I feel like it's one of those movies that it does feel timeless. It feels like one of those movies in the pantheon. Like, if there's one that's gonna stick around, or at least a handful, that should be the one.
Yeah, I mean it's a timeless classic. Even though, it does deal with time, right? But
is that ironic?
But it's one of those classics that you can't. Everyone knows Back to the Future, pretty much. Yeah. So just a great freaking movie. Oh yeah, this is the newer license. I like the out of time license plate better, but I don't know if R2 is still in the chat. But does this light up? Let's see if it's travel through time.
I think it's showing it light up. You can't have that type of thing do totally lights up.
There we go. Yeah, there's lights. Yeah, there's lights there. Okay, but I don't think it comes with flames. So I think that's an effect that they added. Probably no flames there.
No flames, unfortunately, but a man.
You could add the flames, but do it only if you're a movie stunt person.
Dr. Brown said, if you put your mind to it, you can accomplish it.
Right?
There you go. Product details: lights up and has movement on the doors and wheels. There you have it, Mark, with the words.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I see that Thursday, I will scoop one. I mean, God, that is so cool.
Oh, fine. And look, customers may purchase a maximum of 3 units.
Oh,
Yeah, good. Yeah, screw the scalpers. It's like, come on. If they're making a limited number of them,
No, it's
give
fine.
everyone a chance to
I'm good with that.
a chance.
I
Yeah,
think that's a very fair ruling. I have no issue with that. Now it's just, can I get there and actually get one?
Yeah,
And
it's
hope
sold
that
out.
this
Let's
will be
see.
one.
Yeah, I want mine. They probably sold out where I am too. But let's check. Let me check on eBay. Let's see. Back to the Future.
Oh, I'm sure it's already. This
Yeah.
popcorn bucket thing is a very interesting trend because in theory it sounds like one of the worst trends, but until you see the designs, you're like, oh, that's actually really kick ass, and now I want it.
Yeah. $100 on eBay. Let's see. Let's
Holy
check out
shit.
Now, normally what I found with these kind of things too, where it's like, it's really expensive to start, and then then it dies out, like, because everyone wants one. So this is double the price. So let's see here. Let's search this way. $100, 95, 88, 77, 84. Yeah. So looks like you can get it for 75. Yeah, but plus shipping. So that's not going to be. Yeah, it's going to end up costing you about $100 these days. Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't say I hate people that are reselling this stuff because, it's capitalism. So maybe when Mandami gets
it's definitely annoying. All of it that's annoying because you know that they bought it just so they could,
resell it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're resellers.
Yeah, because it's not like you had it for 20 years and now you're selling it, right? So it's they're just buying it to resell it. And of course, I did that with the Ghostbusters car, and I only made like $10 a course on it. So I was hoping to, and then I offered to a bunch of people, and no one wanted it. So not that they want, just put it on eBay, and I didn't get it. I was hoping, I was getting greedy too. It was like I bought 2, but at least I was in the movie theater. I only bought 2. Like one of the theaters is like. A guy was like walking out with like 50 of them. He bought like a cart, of I don't remember which one it was, but one of the movies, and he was like, it was Deadpool, I think, and he just like bought out all the freaking buckets. It's like, you bastard. So, but at least they're only letting a few people do it. Yep. Oh, and Courtney's coming on in about 10 minutes. Yep. And
she sweet.
Said she's going to see Gwar on Wednesday and Sheer Terror on Thursday. Well, bring your earplugs.
Cool.
Courtney.
Wow. Sheer Terror, man. That's cool. Hell yeah.
Courtney's a big-time music lover. Yep.
So, I'm aware. We've had conversations. Yeah. I see she mentioned GBH and Carcass as well. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. I like to hear that. Now, I'm glad she could be around because I only got like 40 more minutes, but I'm like, you know what? I actually have a window and I want to come on here. So it was the least I can do. By the way, if you check my privates underneath you on the stream, I posted something that's worthy of a laugh.
Oh, let me check it out. Yeah, let's see.
Trust me, it's worth it. I got
in our Twitter group or
on this stream.
On the stream. Okay, yep. Let me. I am on the stream. How come I'm not seeing the comments here? Let's see.
Well, don't look at the comments.
A comment or in the chat?
No, on the stream.
On the stream. I got to refresh. Maybe that's why.
No. Don't refresh. Look under where you see my avatar.
Okay. Yep. I'm trying to get there.
Unless I can just share it willingly. No, you got to share it.
Well, no. Here you. Here. Oh no. Here we go. Okay. All right. I got it. All right.
Be ready for a good
line. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay. I'm slow sometimes. Yep. So I figured it out finally. Yep. Okay. Oh, bucket. That's sick, man. That's sick.
That's disturbing.
That is very disturbing. Yeah. Oh my God. Tony Stark is a clone. He's a robot. Yeah.
Is Iron
Who
Man
the hell
Tony
did that?
Stark or is Tony Stark Iron Man? I don't know.
Yep. Well, for the you youngins out there, of course, Nick knows his comics inside and out, but and D-Bud, but for the longest time, you didn't know Iron Man was Tony Stark, and it was his bodyguard, so he'd always be
bodyguard,
playing these games.
yeah.
Yeah, so he'd be always playing these games, and like you'd never see Tony Stark at the same time, or he would have. Then Rhodey was in the suit for a while, right? Or someone would cover for him, or have an appearance with Iron Man, or the suit also could, work on its own too sometimes. So just act like a robot, so he could, show Tony Stark with Iron Man. But that's really disturbing. Yeah, super disturbing. And actually, let me turn my camera. I did get something in the mail today.
Ooh, what'd you get in the mail?
Do some enabling. Let me put the lights on here so we can see. But I did get something very Iron Man related. Finally, I ordered it like 3 months ago on one of those sales. Let me grab this. Oh, here we go. Let me turn Let's go. All right, D. Bud Martin will like this, but so I got Iron Man's helmet, so I can be Iron Man. I don't know if it's gonna fit on my fat noggin, but
oh no, it'll fit. Put it
hopefully
on.
It'll fit.
Put it on.
I haven't unboxed it yet, so I have to do an unboxing.
Dude, just do it now. Just get a
Just do
blade.
it now.
I can hold the fort down if you go get a blade. Seriously, I will hold the fort down, guys. Mark's gonna go get a blade. Oh,
I would have a blade. Yeah.
All right, good. I was gonna say you should put it on. It's worth it. No one that chats like, oh no, don't put it on, Mark. Yeah, that's a bad idea. You know you want to. I would. I sure as shit would.
Let's see.
Oh man, yes. Let's get it out. And so look, it's barely like it's easy to unbox. It's gonna be quick and it's gonna be big in your hands. And it's going to wrap around your head very nicely. Yes. I'm liking this, dude. It's going to make me want an Iron Man helmet. And it's good. It needs to be big because if dudes like us have rockin' noggins, well, then it's got to be catered to like that. So good. Let it. Oh, dude. Yes.
Box say, do I get the powers of Iron Man? Let's see.
Well, are you? You tell me.
Let's see. Yeah.
All I know is you got a big head in your hands and looks
nice.
That
is a big head, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take it out of the protective wrapping.
Yes. Uncover it.
Got a little thing here. Yep.
Very important. Not actually not at all. All right. Okay. Now get the plastic off. Rip your plastic off. All right. We don't need gloves here. We are no glove. We are no glove, all love here.
And we got Avengers Legends. Okay. So of course, Iron Man didn't. Did he start out in the Avengers or? Yeah, he was one of the founding members.
I don't think he was the first, but he was one of the first.
Yeah. With the gold, I think the gold armor. Of course, D-Bud's not here, but.
D-Bud Martin. D-Bud Martin.
He wrote the Iron Man book.
That's true.
His PDF, yep.
Yes.
So I was going to 3D print one of them. This helmet was on sale for $60.
Yes, TZ, it is I, you here. It is me.
It's the Nick Weiser, yeah.
Okay, now you got to put it on. Come on. Come on.
I am, yeah.
Oh, dude, let's see. How do
I... Does look pretty good. Let's look at the inside. But I mean, yeah, you can 3D print these. I got a 3D printer, but and the lights are pretty cool. Now, let's see, how do I? There's batteries that go in here.
Can the headphones fit around that helmet?
Probably not. Probably not.
It's worth a shot to find.
You know what they should do is have a mic in there, so you could be Iron Man streaming. Let's see. I'm just going to check. Did it come with It couldn't have come with batteries. Let's see.
I don't know, but some might say I'm quite the fan of Canadian Spider-Man. Biggest fan, There you go, Brian Hepburn. Iron Man was on the original team. Thank you kindly, sir.
Yeah, I thought he was, right? Yeah.
And TZ, I'm happy to be here. It's been a bit, and it was so freaking overdue. Yeah. And the timing's perfect because I would persuade to put on that Iron Man on.
Yeah, do it.
Why wait?
Why
you're,
wait?
You're,
Yeah.
you're here. You're live. Come on.
Just do it.
All right.
I'm just
Are
trying to
you
get the
looking to see if you
I'm
need
assuming it
batteries?
didn't come with batteries. Yeah.
Nah, I don't.
I'm
Oh,
assuming
hold on. It might have.
that's what I'm trying to.
Because when I
Where's
got
the
my Infinity
switcher?
Gauntlet, it actually did come with
Does
batteries.
that come with batteries? Yeah. Well, let's see what they say. How do I take this apart? Iron Man helmet open. Oh, it just looks like it just goes like that. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, no batteries, no batteries.
Okay.
But I am prepared. I do have batteries on my desk. Let's see, which is the male and female? Let's see.
What do you mean, a male and female?
Positive and negative.
Are you like trying to did you like
Yeah,
have like
yeah.
a late,
Well, which direction does it go? Yep.
Are you trying to figure out your gender late in your life, Mark?
I am. Yeah. Which way does this go? Yep. Yep. Let's see.
What's up, Jonathan Conroy? Mark's
right,
like, even when I'm wearing an Iron Man helmet, I still need a question if I am an Iron Woman or an
the polarity. The polarity of the batteries. Yep. 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 Okay. So, where's the power button on this? Let's see. Trying to see how this turns on. Do you know?
Do you want to be turned on by it?
The Mandarin has already taken me out. Yeah. Okay. So it's the side of the helmet. There's a button on the left side of the helmet.
Are you asking
here
for the helmet?
Yeah. Yeah. Turn me on helmet. Yeah. Let's see. They're showing you. Come on. They're showing you hit the left side here. You just touch here, and that turns the light on. Let's see here. Is it capacitive, or maybe when it's closed?
Well,
come on.
Are you checking for batteries, or does it have?
I put the batteries in. Yeah. I just
you put it in.
I did. Oh, I put it in. Yeah.
Did you put it in right?
It slid right in. Yeah. Put them in the right.
I'm glad it slid in, but
direction.
sometimes a good old double check does help to make sure all is fitted in.
Let's see.
Yeah.
They're saying you just touch. You touch. Let's see here.
Well, you gotta do more than just touch. You gotta, get a good cup of good feel. Make sure it's in the right right way. Okay. Rub it a little.
Yeah, come on. It's not working. Let me check my battery. Make sure I put them in the right way. I have no power. I want this to light up when I put it on.
Yeah.
That's why. So let me double check. And these are brand new lithium batteries, so they're high quality batteries. Yeah.
So
see.
you did.
There's a switch. Oh, there's a switch here.
Oh!
I think sample. Oh no. Oh no, that's not a switch.
My Infinity Gauntlet did have a switch, so I would.
Sometimes they have like, on-off switch on the thing.
Yeah, my Infinity Gauntlet had an on-off switch.
Yeah, so this is showing up and down. Oh, let me flip that. I think I have the batteries in the wrong way. Jesus, yep.
I knew something was off about that.
Yeah, so plus, minus, positive, negative.
You're gonna wear the helmet, and then you're gonna see how bad the headphones don't fit, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, I'll just take the headphones off. Yeah, Nick will be in charge. Yep, which is good. All right, so that's why I think that the batteries were the wrong way. There we go. All right, now it's lighting up.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, bitch! All right, get it in. I want to see you light up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, you can change the color of the lights too, I guess.
Ooh.
1, 2. Let's see.
Fancy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you like rubbing it the right way? Or
maybe it has to be closed. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're on. So, all right, well, let's just see if it comes on.
All right, guys, he's putting it on. Let's see how this goes.
Up.
All right.
I gotta take the glasses off.
Yeah, probably for the rest. Can you hear me?
Glasses. Yep.
You can hear me? No, you can't hear me. Yes. Can you hear it all?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yep.
Oh yeah. This is awesome. This is great.
I
Dude,
dropped
you
my
should just
glasses.
do the rest of the stream like this. I
Now I won't
love
be able to see for the rest of the night. Yep. So it just doesn't have a voice changer. Let's see. So it says if you
Oh man.
touch here. Let's see.
Fill it up. All right. Touch there. Give it a cop a good feel.
All right. Well, I am Iron Man. Yep. Well, it does fit, so that's good.
Hey,
You
it's
can't
it
really
actually looks real good on
see
you. I
much.
gotta admit, it kind of makes
Oh,
me
there we
want
go.
one. You really make me want one.
I am Iron Man. All right. Now lights go back on. Come on, lights. You know, it's not very comfortable in here. I know why he asked for so much money.
I mean, he
right.
is a genius billionaire playboy philanthropist. Holy shit.
That's hysterical.
Oh man.
Let me
That
find
was
my
cool.
glasses. I dropped them.
That was
I can't
outstanding.
see.
Oh man. That was great. Canadian Spider-Man's asking if you could take it in the bathtub.
I don't know with the lights here. I don't. Probably not. Right.
I'm gonna wash my entire body except my head.
Right.
Oh, I love it. Doing
Let's see
good.
here.
Oh, Mark, I'm so happy you did that.
That
That
is
was
nice.
amazing.
This thing. This is really nice. I mean, make yeah.
What was it,
This
$100?
is $60.
No, what?
Yeah, it was $60
Oh, dude. If I
for
where,
$60.
get it at Ollie's?
Amazon. It was a Black Friday deal, or you know when they had Amazon Prime Day.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I could make this, 3D print it, sand it, paint it, but yeah, not for $60. I mean,
Yeah.
So, I mean,
What's-
and the paint
what's
job
up?
is really nice.
Hey, what's up, Matthew Marzell? He says,
Oh, there
how
it
you
goes.
doing? I'm doing
Yes.
good, man. How you doing?
We're doing awesome. Yep.
Oh,
The lights look really good.
light.
Yeah. Yeah. Turn that off. Yep. Let me turn the lights off on here.
I'm so all it took was for me to show you that Iron Man photo. And you're like, oh, hold up, wait a second. Look what I got.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's that's pretty damn good. This is pretty darn good, yeah.
Nah, dude.
Nice detail, yeah, nice
You're
detail.
damn
It did
right.
fit my big noggin, so yeah, so it's kind of like a bike count. I guess it just snakes open there.
Nah,
Pretty
dude.
cool. Yeah, I wish
Go ahead.
I could put a mic in there so you could do your show as Iron Man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, right. Well, at least it slipped on your head perfectly.
Yeah, I'm glad it fit. Yeah, because sometimes things don't always fit, especially with me.
Wow. Woo!
I'm very dimensionally challenged. Yeah, unfortunately. Yep. So, yeah.
The stream just went a whole other route with all
I was
that.
talking about helmets and hats and belts. Yeah.
I mean, were
Yeah.
you?
Were you?
Were you? You sure about that? You
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
about that?
I'm totally sure about that. Yeah. So I'm trying to look at what do they? Oh, maybe there's a timer on the. Oh, there's different brightnesses for the lights. I guess depending on the first time you hit it, it's full brightness. Then it's half bright. Then okay, so that's like the switch. Every time you hit the switch or touch the side of the helmet, you don't have a AI that you can talk to. Oh, it gets dimmer, and then so it's the cycles. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So I can see. Yeah. So full brightness, half brightness. You're always gonna want to go full bright with the Iron Man. Why would you ever want to go half bright? Yeah.
No sane human being wants to go half bright when it comes to Iron Man and lightness. Come on.
And that's going to make a great display. Yeah, if you had like a stand or something for that helmet, or like a 3D print one, that's just really looks nice to just have out. Put that next to Ben Grimm.
Yeah.
And then you could wear that for like Halloween or something. Just walk around with the helmet. Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty wild. Yeah, pretty well done. Yep, yep. So let me catch up to the chat here. Actually, let me find. I'm gonna enable where you can buy this sucker too. So let's see if it's on. You know, for Amazon Black Friday sales, it might show up there again. But when it was 60, it's like one of those things like I shouldn't buy this. Like I shouldn't spend the $60 on this.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Who are you trying to fool?
But then when it's like $60, you're like, no way, I can't. You know. Okay, so it's up to, oh my God, it's $150 right now. So I don't know if this is the same. Let me see if this is. Sometimes they don't have it. You know, it's like the different purchaser or whatever. But yeah, Brand Avengers. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully it'll be back. But let's see. Does the faceplate come off? I guess it does. Is this the same one I had? Oh no, it's a different one. This is a different one. Let me go look on the one that I purchased. So let's see. But anyway, it's pretty. And I do have the Infinity Gauntlet gloves that I bought years ago. It's in my basement. The Iron Man Nano Gauntlet. And I never unboxed it. It's just sitting in the basement. So I got to wear those together. I have to put those together. Yeah.
Put them together.
I have the power. I can snap everyone out of existence. Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, here
you
we go.
Can have the power, and you will have the power. I believe.
All right. Well, let me give you it looks like it's sold out right now, but let me put the link in.
Yeah.
For this.
Well, then that means I gotta wait for it to just pop back up again. It's okay. There's still a chance, Mark. There's still a chance.
I'm glad I bought it then. I'm glad I bought it because I would have missed out. Fear of missing out. And hail to Keely Chow, Roll Tide.
Keely Chow.
Yeah. Great to see you. Yep.
Great to have you here.
Oh, Admiral Teague is here. Sorry, guys. When I was doing the helmet, I couldn't see who the heck was here. Yep. So Teague is here. TZ Burton, of course. Yep. Yeah, hockey season is going. Yep. We got hockey. Yep. And just picked up some mid-90s comics. Talk about a flashback. And not all the 90s comic books are bad either. Like, you know, it's kind of like, oh, that was such a horrible era for comics. But there was some good stuff in the 90s, too. So I think it's kind of like, you know, pineapple pizza, where it's just like, you got to hate pineapple pizza. It's like, if you like pineapple on your pizza, go for it, I'd say, right? I mean, you know, I'm a supporter of pineapple freedom. You know, do whatever you want with your pineapples at any time. I don't think you're not a huge pineapple pizza fan, right, Nick? Or
I'm not a fan, but I don't really find it polarizing. I've had it in a way when I see people try to use the whole "wool better together." I'm like, yeah, that's not a compliment. That just shows you how bad pineapple needs pizza more than pizza needs pineapple. It needs the pizza there to be bearable. So you're not really saying much when you say that.
Yeah.
So that's always my counter argument, and that's so. I mean, I'm not into it. I don't hate the idea, but I'm just not into it because I've had it and it doesn't do anything. I think that's the thing. I feel like people
it's there, right?
State of mind. What's not a state of mind is anchovies. To me, anchovies is the real issue. That's a distraction, man. Pineapple argument's a distraction. The real enemy is anchovies. Anchovies is yikes. And Darren M.
I love anchovies. I love anchovies on pizza. Oh, I love it.
Give my best to Brahma because I know that man. Oh yeah, I'm on a show with him a lot. Yeah.
No, I love anchovies on pizza. And I remember as a kid, we lived our work was like next to a pizza place. We would have loved it. And then there was a fire, unfortunately, and we had to move behind the pizza place into the warehouse, like for a while. And the kids at the pizza place are like, I'm like, oh, I love anchovies. We're Italian, right? So I bet you can't finish this whole can of anchovies or whatever, like a big can. I'm like, you want to bet? And I scarfed the whole thing down. They're like, we can't believe you ate that. It's like, I love anchovies. But the good thing about anchovies is
throw up.
no, in a well done anchovy pizza, you can't just have the anchovies. You got to have like onions or mushrooms or sauce. Well, not sausage, but something to go, or peppers with the anchovies to lessen. And there shouldn't be that many anchovies on it, just a few. But the good thing is, if you order pie with anchovies, then no one is gonna want any of your pizza. You don't have to share it.
I can't wait to pass up on that one.
Okay.
I am frothing at the bit, passing that shit up.
Yeah.
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 Oh man, I feel like I feel like my privacy has been like intruded upon with that stuff. Oh. Bro.
Yeah, but I think like pineapple pizza became like a thing to make fun of. Like anchovies, yes, anchovies is always something that should be very divisive, right? I mean, yeah, they're anchovies, like, they're freaking salty little minnows. So, but pineapple, I think it gets a lot of hate just because it became like a thing to hate, kind of like, and then the people who like pineapple on pizza were kind of silenced or scared to admit that they like pineapple on pizza.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
that's just my view on that, the whole pineapple pizza controversy. Oh, Jonathan got the Blinken Rogue miniseries.
No, are you talking the Blinken Rogue or just Rogue? And you also got a Blink series. Because I know there was a Rogue miniseries. I think it was drawn by Cliff Richards. I think back it was like 98 or 99. A little clarification on that. I'm definitely curious.
Let me goggle it. Series. Yep. Blinken Rogue. Yep. That was that was 90s. Yep.
Oh, so there were because there's Blinken Rogue and then there was just Rogue. Okay, so now we got clarification on the series. We got Now, take a deep breath and think about Chicago style pizza. Oh, I do. I do think about Chicago pizza a lot. I'll be having it again this week. And I can't wait. I will definitely be having some good old Chicago Tavern because that is Chicago pizza. That is Chicago pizza. So don't let any outsider tell you otherwise.
Yeah.
That is tourist information because I've had outsiders try to correct me on deep dish being the Chicago pizza. I'm like, okay, put it this way. If New York style pizza was considered the pizza, and it is, would you think that pizza would be eaten by a lot of people who regularly live in New York? Do you feel like that would be regularly eaten by them?
The regular New York pizza?
Yes, in order to be called a New York pizza.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, yeah, because that's everywhere you go. That's the style of pizza, pretty much.
Now, in Connecticut, you have the New Haven style. In order for that to be considered the pizza of Connecticut, it's safe to say it's a very popular pizza in Connecticut. Am I correct?
Yeah, and it's very close to New York pizza. It's but maybe thinner. I'd say it's probably a little bit skinnier on the crust.
Okay.
To get technical,
you get where I'm getting at. Most people who live in Illinois don't eat it. They don't.
Wow.
They don't. I have worked at mom and pop shops. I've worked at semi like regional chains, like Midwest chains. I've worked at the big chains. All of them do not do that much sales on deep dish. Obviously, a company like Lou Malnati's is going to because that's their specialty. But you talk about like a mom and pop shop, or if you want to talk like a regional company, like have you heard of Rosides, like a regional chain? They got 20 locations, and then you got the big chains, like Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all of them do not sell well on deep dish pizza. I've worked at all these types of places.
They have the deep dish on the menu, but it doesn't sell well.
You can get it, but it doesn't sell well. It's probably okay. From the places I've worked at, I've worked around 5 or 6 different pizzerias. I'm telling you, of my over half a decade experience of these companies put together, Deep Dish accounted for less than 20% of their sales. I can't give you hard data, but if you just take my word at it and put all the
It
places
was
I worked
low.
at there,
It was not
low.
popular.
And the few times people got it was because they had guests over or for a graduation party, maybe a wedding. It was a special occasion.
Yeah.
Or, hey, I'm showing so-and-so who's in town, showing them what this is like. It's not the daily thing people got, okay, we're just going to do this every Friday night type of thing. No, that doesn't happen. And yet people still want to try to convince me to get Chicago.
But do you would Chicago people in Chicago have it once a month kind of thing, once every couple of months?
Most people who live in Chicago absolutely actually have a harsher opinion on Deep Dish than mine. I actually like it. Most people in Chicago, who live in Chicago, I used to hate it. They hate it with a boiling passion. They call it a casserole.
Wow, yeah, because it's so thick, right? I mean, it's just
it is. And I say, okay, even if we want to call it casserole, so it's still good. And to me, I like it. It's still good. My dad, who lived in the south side of Chicago, where there's one actual Chicago sports baseball team, the other thing up north is fake news. Those guys all hated Deep Dish. All of them.
Yeah.
In the south side.
Wow.
Deep Dish does not do well. So whoever started this is the Chicago pizza, you're being played. Perception is not reality. It may, just because something seems doesn't mean it actually is.
And guess who's here? Courtney's here.
Hey, perfect.
Hey, Courtney.
What's up, Courtney? She's on mute.
She'll get on.
She said don't add me yet. Sorry.
Oh, don't add me now. Okay, sorry,
All
Courtney.
right.
Yep, I couldn't see that. Yep. Give a thumbs up when you want to be added. Yep, but glad to have you here. Yep.
Matt Keely Child gets it. Mets fans, anything the Yankees do is fake news. And I'm that way as a White Sox fan with the Cubs. The Cubs are half the fans who go there don't even watch the game.
Yeah,
don't get mad at me.
They're just hanging out, right? Yeah.
Get mad at the fans who are there because it's the place to be, or because my boss got me tickets, and we're all here. At least with the quarter of an audience of Sox fans that are there, they're watching the game.
So this is a pizza place near us, so Renapoli. So if you did come here to visit, I probably would, there's other places would probably go to, but this is a great, it's a really well done pizza place for local pies, and they do have Chicago style stuff here too. They're not that many. You think they would have some better pictures here? Let's check their menu out. Let's see, New York pies. Do they have They should have. I probably have to go to their Google to see what they have for. And they have the Chicago beef sandwiches there too.
Okay.
So, are those pretty popular in Chicago?
The
beef. You dip in the juice. Yep. So those are popular.
Usually popular, very popular. There's a place called Al's Italian Beef. That's a big deal, especially in the south side of Chicago. Major deal. You'll definitely get plenty of those. And also, Courtney said just a minute. I'm keeping track of your
Oh, good. Yeah, thank you. Yep.
So
I'm trying to find
Italian beefs
pictures.
are a big deal. Seriously, Italian beefs are a major deal. That actually has people who live in Chicago wanting to get those as often as possible. Not like the tourist attraction.
Okay, yeah. Because when I was in Chicago years ago, we had deep dish pizza, and I do like it, but I mean, it's just so damn filling that you can only eat
look up an actual Chicago tavern pizza. Type in Vito Nick's pizza, or even type in Pizza Michi from Chicago, and you're gonna get an idea of what the actual Chicago pizza is.
Okay, definitely. We just want to show you this pie here. So they do this pie here where it's like a rectangular pie, and sometimes it's called like grandma's pizza because like Italian grandmothers would make it on the the metal tray, and it's really thick. And then they have like different versions of that, but that's kind of like a fun thing to do once in a while. But it's not like as deep as deep dish, but it's it's thick.
Deep dish.
It's pretty it is pretty deep, but it's yeah, but it's pretty good. But what they do a great job with their dough there, which is good. So they care about like it's quality ingredients. You can just tell. So for like a local place, it's good to go to because then you get it's not hey, Domino's has its place too, but they do a nice job. So for a local place, it was like, oh wow, this is really good. So, and then they have like Chicago beef sandwiches.
Oh yeah,
really,
now that is
those
very
are good.
prime Chicago. The beef sandwich.
Yeah,
that is actually prime Chicago, and I'm telling you right now, man, that is the way of all life.
yeah, oh yeah. No, it's those are really good. Those sandwiches to get, and then they sell pizza frita there. Like they sell fried dough balls. And those are my downfall too. So, all right. So, what pizza place should I put in?
Type in Vito and Nick's.
Vito and Nick's.
There you go, Chicago. Right, it came up immediately before you even got.
Yeah.
No, don't do frozen pizza. That's not representative.
Yeah, Chicago pizza. Yeah. So would this be considered deep dish or?
No, that's not deep dish. It's a thin crust. That's the Chicago Tavern
Okay.
pizza. That is what locals actually tried. Oh, yeah, he did a review on it. He tells his favorite.
Okay, yeah, let's check.
Chicago Tavern.
Okay, yep. There we go. Yep. So let's put this in the. So this is the place to be if you like Chicago pizza or pizza in Chicago.
Actual place that locals in Chicago try to frequent, especially in the south side. Obviously, if you're in the north side, it's a bit of a ways away. But if you're in the south side, you are frequenting this place.
Yeah.
And I remember that quote. If you believe in pizza, if you believe in Chicago, if you believe in Ditka, Jordan, Chelios, this is on the list. You have to eat it. It lived up to the hype. Dave Portnoy. And it is delicious. It really is delicious. And one of those cool about this place,
and it's thin, right? And it's
crust. Thin. It's been there for about 100 years. And look to the right. It's still cash only. You don't get any more fucking Italian than that.
Right? Yeah.
Cash
for sure.
Only.
Yeah.
I love it. This is a great pizza. Yeah, Guy Fieri's been there as well. So you have two of the greats who have been there, and they know how amazing it is. It is outstanding. It is great.
And
pizza.
And their sauce must be outstanding too. I'm guessing, right?
The sauce is great. It is
because that sauce makes a good pie, right? I mean the crust, but you can have a good crust, but if you don't have a good sauce to go with it, and that's what makes the New Haven pizza so good. Yep.
With the Chicago Tavern, it's a really balanced set of ingredients. Everything is really like leveling the other thing out. When you get like let's just say a half sausage, half pepperoni, there's just the right amount of sausage, the right amount of pepperoni, the right amount of cheese, the right amount of sauce, the right amount of bread. They have figured out the art of balance. Now, if you want more of one or the other, you obviously got to mention, hey, I'd like a little extra cheese, a little extra pepperoni. Okay. A little heavier on the sauce. All I know is about the balance. And I agree. That's great because these pizzas, like they only have like two sizes at Vito Nick's. So you can basically order a pie for yourself and eat the whole thing.
You can get a small one,
yeah. Or you can get a
Although I have to say, based on math, never order the small pie. You get just ripped off by the math. It's because of the area of a circle. If you do the,
I would agree with that.
You just get the small, especially when sometimes it's like $2 different, and because of the the formula for the area of a circle, it's compounded, R squared. So it's someone has like this great YouTube video on like never order the small pie, because you get ripped off. But that place sounds really good. Yeah, and that's not deep dish. I mean, people are saying Like deep dish is just like way too, way too much crust. And I make, I used to make all the time in college. I would make deep dish pizza in the cast iron. I call it the Italian frying pan, but one of those deep cast iron frying pans. And I would make pizza up in college, and those would come out good. But you're right; it's just it's a lot of dough. But it was a small pie too, like it was just in the frying pan. So you'd make, one of them could feed like 3 or 4 people. So yeah, but it's everyone thinks that Chicago pizza is that really deep dish pizza.
No, that's where people have been horrifically misled. Yeah, TZ bookmark. Yeah, do you come out this way? Put this way, TZ. You come
You're
out
going
here.
there?
You let me know the date, place, and time. I will buy the pie for you and I. And if your wife comes along with you, hey, she can happily partake in this. I would be happy to pay the bill. If you guys come out this way, I will make the time. This is a great pizza. It's so delicious. I love Vito and Nick's. And it helps it's got my name included. So, like, there's no conflict of interest there. I'm just being fair here. If Nick's Pizza sucked, I would tell you Nick's Pizza sucked. But, well,
Yeah.
I just happen to have one of the best pizzas on the block. Don't blame me. Thank me.
Now, how tough is it get into this place, Nick? Is it like you gotta like wait for an hour to get your pie? Or?
Well, put it this way. Obviously, it's in the South Side, probably one of the more rougher, hoodier parts of Chicago. So you could say it's right outside. I'd say what makes it tough getting to is that it's pretty far down there in Chicago. That's about it.
Okay.
It's pretty far down there. It can get busy, but they're really good. They're really efficient. The guys who work there, a lot of them have been there a while. A lot of them are mainstays.
Yeah, the neighborhood people. Yeah,
the neighborhood people. You're gonna get good service. You're gonna be treated well there, and just be patient. You're gonna get your pie. Obviously, the earlier you go, the better. They got nice long hours too during the day, which is great. Just go. Seriously, just go and get this pie. Please, if you're coming to Chicago, don't go to Lou Malnati's. I like Lou Malnati's. Trust me, I know I like Lou Malnati's. I've met Marc and Jean Malnati. Marc and Jean Malnati gave me free dessert. I know who they are. I like them. They like me. They gave me a short access to a wait list when I was at Lou Malnati's. But this is better. This is what actual Chicagoans eat. There are other great Chicago joints. There's another one called Pizza Michi. I haven't had it yet, but I have heard outstanding things about it. It's run by a married couple, husband and wife. I think they've been at it for about 2 years. Apparently, Dave Portnoy likes it too. I haven't had it, but I hear it's outstanding. I saw photos of it. It looks really appetizing.
This looks like a definite working class Americana restaurant, right?
Oh, God, yeah.
Not fancy, but we care about the food, right?
Look at the building. You can tell that place looks so. Look at the walls.
Yeah. It's got 70s paneling on there when they redid it in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
Probably, I'm guessing, right? Yeah.
They're not making their place look validated by OSHA. They're focusing on having the best pizza for your customers. This isn't about we got to make our building look nice, so OSHA gives us a 90 11 out of 100. This is the neighborhood. I'm sure OSHA just drives by. Okay, we're not going to Chirac. We'll just say that it's got a good score because we don't want to get shot.
So it's kind of in a rough neighborhood, or
it's not. It's a rough-ish neighborhood, but it's not like the worst part of the area. If anything, if there's one thing that I've noticed, so even the worst parts of Chicago, if there's one thing that sticks around, it's the food places. You know why? Because even gangsters gotta eat.
Yeah, and they're not gonna hit this place because they gotta eat, right?
They know they need places like this because they know they're not gonna be able to make it as better as companies like this. They
Italian beef pizza. Wow.
I haven't had this. I hear that it's good, but I've not had it. It probably is good.
Yeah. No, that looks damn good. Yeah. But why did deep dish pizza in Chicago become such a thing then?
Don't know. And whoever made that a thing is probably a moron. One thing if people are like, oh yeah, this is the actual pizza. This is the tourist attraction. I don't know who
Yeah,
started it.
because it's a huge. I mean, and this is like you're talking years too. It's not like it's a new thing where they're like,
Dude, look at where it says right there. Established 1920 on your screen. Top left of the logo. 1920, 1920.
Yeah,
100 plus years.
Yeah.
100 plus years.
Yeah, so it's not a flying, not a boom, here. So let's see photos. Yeah, so like these pies are like just so thick. It's just crazy. Now, Dom didn't Pizza had a deep dish. Do they still have deep dish pizza or
that was not deep dish? That was a junior version of deep dish.
Junior version? No, would this classify as deep dish here with this kind of thickness?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I'll tell you what, a lot of like the
sometimes it's thicker.
Malnati's, Giordano's, which I do like. Lou Malnati's, Giordano's is okay too. They love being heavy on the sauce.
Okay, and you need it with a pizza that's this thick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now this is how I would make pizza in college. You would have been proud of me. So if you wanted to save money, you make your own pizza, but I would do it in the frying pan, but I would make it pretty, a pretty deep dish in that pan. You could make it thin too, but they would come out really good. And there was a girls' townhouse too. We're friends with a bunch of girls, so sometimes I go up and cook for them, and they appreciated that too.
Oh, I'm sure.
But,
hey, Mark, you come in my room and make me some pizza,
right?
Too good. Too freaking good.
So this would be like a traditional deep dish pizza, I guess here, right? That it's like a deep pie, I would guess.
Yeah, that's a deep dish. Yeah, that's a deep dish pizza.
Yeah. So how often would you have deep dish? Like
okay, I'm glad you asked.
Like once a year, kind of thing.
Okay, so we're in November. It's the second to last month of the year.
Yeah,
we're in 2025. I have had deep dish once or twice this year.
Okay. So once
I had it once the entire year last year. Actually, scratch that. I've only had it once this year and once last year.
And what was the impetus for that? What was the
well,
like you went out and someone wanted deep dish pizza and you're like, ah shit, I gotta have it, or like I felt like it.
Last year, I went because my ex at the time, her parents, we went to a Broadway and they felt like, hey, let's get Lou Malnati's. It was a special occasion.
Yep. And you weren't going there on your own.
Yeah, see what I mean with special occasion?
Yeah.
Special occasion, maybe a graduation party or like a varsity football teams going to like the local championship game. It was not the weekly thing.
Yeah. And did they live in Chicago too, or they were out of town?
No, they were in Chicago and hey, we're not we're Chicago. We're in the small suburban town. Let's have this. And now the one time I had it this year, my parents were buying, and I think it was something about my younger brother miking a job, a very really good job. They want to celebrate for.
Yeah. No, I mean I'd love a good deep dish pizza, but you got to be in the mood for it. Like tonight I had Napoli pizza.
I agree. You got to be in the mood. You got to be in the mood for it. And those are the key words, Mark. You got to be in the mood. But it's not something you have weekly.
Courtney.
People who out here who live here don't have it weekly. They don't. Hell, most people don't even have it monthly.
Yeah. So what keeps them in business? All the tourists, I guess, or
tourists and the amount of special occasions people can have. Because somewhere in the world, there's always someone's wedding anniversary. There's always someone's thing going on. Maybe a big promotion. And then of course there's tourists. There's always gonna be special occasions going on. But it's not something like the same 20 people are going to go week. You're going to have a revolving door of customers.
Yeah. I mean, some people, they might really like it, but you're saying most of the Chicago people don't, though. Yeah. Most of them, because you can't eat this all the time. It's like,
no.
it's so thick. Yeah.
You don't. And once again, I've worked at regional chains. I've worked at national chains. I've worked at mom and pop shops. They don't sell that well. They don't. That's just a fact. That's not my opinion. You want, call up these places on your own time and ask them, hey, how many of these do you actually sell? They might have lower numbers. I'm trying to be generous and say it's probably around 20. For all I know, it could be way lower. But I guarantee you, it ain't even 40%. Even if it was, let's just pretend it was 40% for the sake of conversation. Guess what's still beating it with the other 60%?
Regular
the
pizza,
Chicago Tavern.
Yeah, tavern. Yeah,
Nick, you're killing me. This looks so good.
but I think if
I'm trying to dispel this giant misconception about what Chicago pizza is, because Courtney, I got a few minutes here, but I'm going to paint a picture to you before I go. If in order to be considered the, let's just say the New York style pizza, you would imagine New Yorkers would eat it on the daily. Would you like to think so?
Yeah, and it's similar to they have a lot of New York style pizza in Philly too.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
Lorenzo's and stuff, and it's all cash only. I heard you saying that earlier too.
Yes.
They're all like that.
Yes. So in order to be considered the New York pizza, you would like to think, okay, New Yorkers might have this very frequently.
Yes. There's some people that eat pizza every single day.
Yeah, there are, and I'm one of them. Chicago people who live in Chicago, who on the daily do not get deep dish a lot. Mostly
it's Philly, right?
It's a tourist attraction. I'm sure
a
lot of people actually don't even like it. A lot of people who live in Chicago don't even like it. No, Pizza Uno's good. I like Pizza Uno. I'm actually one of the people who's actually from Chicago who actually likes deep dish, but most people who live in Chicago hate deep dish with a boiling passion. They hate
the airport there has a different pizza place.
I think they had Giordano's. I think
is that like the original? Because I think that's not
what I'm trying to tell you is what is actual Chicago pizza is not deep
that.
Dish. It's not.
They have a place in O'Hara that's not deep dish. That's why I was asking. And I forget the name of it.
Uno. I think it's Uno.
No. It's a different. It's a name I never heard of. Yeah.
Okay. No, you talking O'Hare? Or you talking Midway?
O'Hare. It would have been.
Okay.
This is and you have to remember this is probably like 15 years ago. I don't know.
A lot may have changed from then. Okay. Yeah, and I'll give you that for sure. But a lot of people who are out this way, even in the burbs. I've lived in Chirac and I've lived in the burbs. I lived in the country even. And the most common thing you'll get is the thin crust pizza. And I said to Mark, between working at the regional chains, the mega chains, and the mom and pop shops, these deep dish, to my guess, educated guess, sold less than 20% of their sales. Less than 20%. Yeah. How is that considered the Chicago pizza?
It's not
when it doesn't sell that well.
No, it wouldn't be if it's selling that little. But I think I'm looking at this article by National Geographic that said Pizzeria Uno made the first deep dish in 1943, but its identity of its creator is a matter of debate. I wonder if did they make them in these pans, cast iron frying pans first?
They do that when they heat them up. They do that. Oh, and I'll say to the guys who make deep dish, there is a talent to do it, because getting those pizzas out of those pans, it does take a skill. There's this one guy I knew named Antonio, and he was a master at getting deep dish pizzas out of those pans, because that's just
not easy to do.
You can easily fuck that up. But this Antonio guy was a freak of nature and could do it like it was easy. Everyone wanted him to do it. The few times that they would actually make deep dish, everyone did.
Yeah, but I would say, if you want to make pizza at home, use a cast iron pan. You can do deep dish if you want, but pizza is so freaking easy to make. I mean, you can buy frozen pizza, but you just buy
it's cheap. The markup on like the pizza places they make a lot of money.
Oh yeah, but what you should buy, just buy the 000 flour, right? You can buy pizza yeast that is fast rising, and it's water with the pizza dough and some salt.
Oh, you're being way too complicated. I buy the dough.
No, but I mean,
I
don't
go
you
to
just
pizza
make
place
the
and buy
dough?
the dough.
No, but it's so damn cheap. It's like you get the. I'll show you the pizza dough recipe is like so amazingly easy and cheap to make, and then you buy the pizza dough, the yeast that rises in like 45 minutes, and you're set. I mean, it's like so it's super easy to do. So yeah,
We had a
definitely.
really important question in the chat for Nick. Well, a suspicion. Canadian Spider-Man thinks you're a Ninja Turtle.
I mean,
pizza.
I ain't here to dispel rumors or confirm them. I know Davina also put Nick can't be Ninja Turtle. He's Lemmy's secret son. I mean, hey, I never said that Lemmy and Splinter somewhere on the side had a son. So I may be a side piece. You decide.
I got to play a clip whenever I change. Whenever I change to the other scene, it does this.
I actually I
didn't get rid of Court
Clay. I like pizza rolls.
Wise man say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza.
I love pizza rolls. And once again, funny part is a lot of people who live in Chicago hate them. I like them. I'm actually a lot more generous to a lot of these things. As someone who's lived in Chicago, I'm a lot more generous to these things than the average Chicagoan. And I actually probably eat them more. And I told Courtney before he got here, I have had deep dish twice in the last year and a half. And both times were for occasions like a big thing, like a big event. Like my ex's girlfriend, her parents bought because we went to a play, like a Broadway in the city. And hey, while we're out here, let's get this thing. It was a special occasion.
Special occasion, right? And hail to Rebel Link.
Pequod's is good. That's a good pizza.
I've been tricked by deep dish pizza before because like in Philly we get the tomato pie.
Yes.
And sometimes you know how they put the sauce on top? I've been tricked a couple times. I'm like, ooh, tomato pie. No.
And Poon's Cat is asking, do you need an cast iron skillet? I think that's probably the first deep dish was the cast iron skillet, and that's a great way to make pizza if you don't have a pizza stone. But
that's a pan pizza, isn't it?
Pan pizza, but you could make it with thin crust too. But the idea is you can load it up with everything that stays in the pan. But I mean, pizza dough is just so easy to make. I mean, it's just.
But can you make it as good as the other places?
Not necessarily. I'm just saying if you want to make it. No, you don't.
It's one thing, you could do it your own, but can you make it as good? I feel like we're avoiding it. We're convenient.
Yeah, well, see, I grew up with an Italian grandmother who made dough every week. So
she might actually be able to make it as good,
right?
So
she made pasta. Yeah. So, but I just want to show you the ingredients of pizza. Yeah, so it's just 000 flour. Where's of course this article is showing you
too, right? Whatever that is.
Yeah, I mean. And then I make it in my big green egg, so I've got the oven up to like 600 degrees. You can never get the oven hot enough. It's very, very tough to do. But let me get a recipe here.
DVB, that's a trick question because Lemmy is God.
That's right. Yeah. I will eat all the pizzas. I will straight up eat all the pizzas. He probably knows the joke. He just needed to have the But hey, guys, I do gotta get moving. But
okay, can you stay for 5? Can you stay for 5 minutes?
Probably less. But show me.
Yeah, show you. Yeah, I just want to show you our pizza I had this weekend. So here we go.
Yes.
Let me just show you that. Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see the pie that was.
I'll show you what I had to eat this weekend. But I had these are like these sandwiches in town that are like super awesome. Roast beef, yep. So I'm just going quick because we're gonna get to the pizza.
Yeah.
But these were the so this was barbecue chicken pizza. A little undercooked, I'm gonna say. It was a little undercooked.
I wouldn't call this a pizza.
You wouldn't call it a pizza?
Dough is like.
You know why? Because that doesn't look like it was traditional pizza sauce.
No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, it's barbecue. It was barbecue.
I like barbecue sauce. I think it works great on it. But to me, it's not a pizza. I actually
more like
like
a sandwich.
It's a good sandwich or a good flatbread.
Well, you had someone over who couldn't eat pork, we had someone over who couldn't eat pork, so I couldn't go
Fair.
with my traditional sausage.
No, it
So I went with
doesn't
the
look
barbecue
bad.
chicken. Yeah, it was good. And then we had they had make
That's
caramelized
me. I like
onions.
mushroom. I like mushrooms.
Caramelized onions and mushrooms. Yep, those were damn good. So yeah, so that's what we had for dinner and then lots of candy. Lots of freaking candy this weekend. So that was good. But I know Nick has got to run. He's got to get to work in the morning, and also we had set the time back so it's later too. So it's
okay.
Even though it's earlier, it's earlier, it's later. But
Mark,
why don't you? Well, we don't have Toxic Tuesday this week because I've got some stuff going on.
I decided to move it because I want you a part of the show. I'm like, I thought about it, you know what? We'll just move it. Anyways, guys, Toxic Tuesday is back on YouTube, and we will be talking next week. The world is not enough. We're not doing it this week because local elections. So, go vote for those who want to. I don't shame people for not, because that's bullshit. But we'll be back next week. But however, while Mark's doing that, I will still be hosting a stream anyway. I'll be doing a member stream Tuesday night in its place. So either way, we'll be hanging out back on YouTube with Toxic Tuesday. So if you're one of those people who missed it, it's back, and it's going to be huge starting next week. But until then, member stream Tuesday night.
Become a member of Nick Wise's channel. You can do it for $1 a month, or what? $2 a month?
$1, $5, $10. Take your pick.
Yeah. So go for it.
It's been good to hang out with you, Mark, on here.
Awesome.
Nick, I want to tell you one thing
overdue.
before you go too.
And yes, do tell. And hey, Courtney, it's awesome to see you. And
yeah, I wanted to tell you Wednesday. So I started streaming again, but I'm just doing like the on the phone thing. I've been doing it after concerts, after shows, and so Wednesday's Gwar, which the main guy is dead, but it's the return of Gorgor. Okay, and they're playing with Helmet, and the Dwarves were my all-time. Like, I love that band. And I hung out with the guys from the Dwarves last time, so I have my in. So I'm gonna really try and get some footage with Gwar and Helmet.
That's awesome.
That is forever since I've even heard that.
No, I saw Helmet a few years ago. I think 2018. I think 2018. I was really loaded, drunk, but yeah,
I saw them in like 9th grade, which is 92.
Yeah. Nah.
I'm aging myself very much
cool.
so.
I remember when I saw Gwar back in 06 as a magical time in my life.
Oh, and I have one more thing. I'm sorry, Nick is here, so I got really excited. One more thing that was really exciting that I felt like such an idiot. So when I saw the Dwarves last time, they played a really tiny club, then they played Punk in the Park 2 days later. Their bass player, I was right up front. They're handing me the mic because that's what I do. And the bass player afterwards gave me the set list, and he came over and he's taking a selfie with me. So I got a picture with him, and I was like, cool. And then I'm hanging out with Blag. A couple weeks later, my friend's looking at the picture, and he's like older and has played open for like tons of bands. And he's like, you got a picture with Nick Oliveri? And I'm like,
oh yeah,
that's Nick Oliveri playing with the Dwarves.
Yeah,
I have this whole thing where I met Caius when I was in 8th grade. And then when I didn't know they were Queens of the Stone Age when I was in my 20s. I was like, what? And that's the same guy. I met him and I didn't even know. So now I have to go back and talk to him about it.
Yeah, no, funny how that works.
That was funny. Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Funny.
No,
you know all the names I was saying. So.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, I'm very well aware. Yeah, no, hey, it
Monday
does
Generator,
happen.
I think is his current band or something.
But hey, Courtney, it was cool to see you and to the chat. And yes, QHI, we will do our part to up the game on homoeroticism. Trust me, especially
we'll try.
I was hearing some.
With Bond Month. With Bond Month, we have a really good shot at really.
We bond together.
And we'll probably get my buddy Mike Harlow back on too. He was on with us, and he really upped the ante.
He's fun.
So yeah, go sub to my channel if you haven't, and go sub to my Bonded by Metal channel if you haven't as well. So please sub to those.
That channel's worth checking out. Yeah,
thank you.
Do it.
Thanks for having me, Mark.
Thank
Courtney,
you, Nick. Yep.
You both have a great night. Chat, good night, all of you. Thank you.
Have fun, Nick. Yep. That was awesome having Nick Weiser here.
Yeah. In a while.
Nick is an awesome dude. Nick's your buddy. Nick's your pal.
Yeah. He's Nick is great. On my show when I back in the day. We bonded over music back then. So
Nick
bonded
is a
by metal.
big time music aficionado. Yep, he knows his
Yeah.
music. Yep.
And so
And
do
I
I.
think, let's see, do I have his Bonded by Metal channel here? Let's see, do I have the? I guess if you go to his main channel, it'll show up. Or maybe one of the wrenches could throw Bonded by Metal channel, and someone can Google it for me. But
I'm
anyhow, I
gonna
wanted.
switch to my phone for a moment, so it's
Okay.
gonna show me popping in because Walter wants to go out, and I can't
Oh,
wait
okay.
on
Yep.
that.
Yep.
But I'll still stay on. So I'm just gonna do
Awesome. Yep.
this, and I will be here. Hold on.
Yep. All right. Hold up. Yep. Courtney will be back. Yep. But what I wanted to say was pizza dough is all right. It's one of those things that's easy to make, difficult to master, I guess you could say. But look at the ingredients. It's get the pizza dough yeast because it works in about 45 minutes or much quicker. 2 cups of water, 4 cups of flour, olive oil, sugar, salt, right? Yeah, then there's other things you can put in, or there's secret dough recipes, but it's really damn easy to make bread, right? And to make pizza dough crust. So yeah, try it, go for it, right? Pizza's expensive these days. So yeah, who was asking in the chat how much it was Aravik was asking how much New Yorkers pay for a pizza, and it's probably like $20 for a pizza minimum, I think, depending on how big it is, $20 to $30 for a pie. You can get Domino's, that $6 2-topping medium pizza is a good deal, right? But not pizza's pretty damn expensive here. Let me find the we did go to a pizza place in Brooklyn near my son's place. So what do we pay for the pies there? Let me go to that album and see what that food photo album, see what we paid for that pizza pie, because I had the I think I had the prices in it when we went there. Yeah, let's see. How much was that pizza here? Let's see. I'm looking at well, here, there we go. I'll start from the beginning. Yep. Let me pull this over. Yep. So this is a pretty famous pizza place in Brooklyn. Industry Pizza. I mean, it was just a line wrapped outside the door at lunchtime, people waiting to get their pizza. So you can scan that, you can see the menu there. So here we go. That's what I wanted to show. Yep. So these are slice and a pie. Yep. So this is it's a tourist. I'm not going to say tourist trap, because tourist trap means it's bad. Very touristy, popular place. Like if you're in town, people wanted to check out this pizza place, and they had pizza making classes there, and they show you how to make the dough. It was pretty fun. But yeah, these are the prices here: 31, 37, 47 for pizza. So I get, you're not getting a pie for under $30 here. Of course, if you get the slices are pretty big, so I'd say if you get 2 slices, you're pretty much covered for lunch. Maybe 3, but yeah, it's gonna be a $20 lunch, right? So I think there's 8 pizzas in the pie. But yeah, so yeah, $30 is the cheapest. Tomato sauce and mozzarella margarita at $31. Yep. So of course, when the new mayor gets in, the pizza's gonna be free, right? So yeah. So here's some of the pie. Yeah, here's some of the pies in the place. Yeah. And then Phantom is saying, when you reheat it 425 for 8 minutes, you still have pizza, not bread. That sauce is soaked into it, and cheese. Yep. You know what I do, Phantom? When I did the deep dish, sometimes I would cook the crust without anything on it for like 10 to 15 minutes, because the damn thing is so thick. And then I'd put the toppings on. I don't know if that's legal or illegal, but yeah, it's something you kind of got to do, right? Or if you have a really hot oven, I guess, yeah, or if you put it on the big green egg and you've got it at like 600 degrees, something like that. I try to cook the pizza at like 600 degrees when I'm doing it, the thin pizza. And yeah, it would cook a lot quicker. But if it's just sitting in there, yeah, it's not, it gets really gooey. So that is a good point. Yep. So that's what I would do a lot of times. Yep. Yeah, Walter is a cute dude. Yep. Yeah, so there's their deep dish there. Yeah, and Canadian Spider-Man, wherever I go, I try to take pictures of the food, right? So travel pizza stream. That would be a good idea to do. I'd love to do that. Yep. Search for all my pictures of pizza. Yep. So yeah, this is just a small little, pizza place, and they're showing you how they make their pizza right right there. Yeah, yeah. Right in front of you, right at the counter. Yeah. So, but it's very popular. I mean, the line was just going around the block there, and that's how you can tell a place is good, right? If people are waiting there. Yep. Hey, Courtney's back.
Hey
How's
now,
Walter?
hey now. He's good. We're gonna take him outside. I'm getting my shoes
Okay.
on. I'm in a hotel in Denver. If you could
Oh,
tell,
your
it
hotel.
wasn't my room behind me.
No, I didn't think it was your room. Yep, yep.
Not
yep,
the
yep.
normal a million pictures and posters all over the walls and comic art and all that stuff. Because my bedroom's like a teenager's room. Anyway,
Yeah.
what are we watching now? What do we got?
Oh, this is a pizza place in Brooklyn. So someone had asked
Ooh,
how much
BK.
pizza cost in Brooklyn or in New York, and the
probably a
cheapest
lot.
pie was $31
Are you
for a large
kidding
pie.
me? Do you know?
No,
So there's a place not in Denver, but
$31.
in Colorado Springs where you can still get a small pizza, but $6.95. Like that's how it used to be back in the day. And I know you can get like Domino's deals and stuff for like that, but you can straight up get a large pizza with like 2 toppings for like $12.
Yeah.
That's what it
And
should
right.
be.
Yeah, the Domino's, they have that $6 2-topping medium pizza
Yeah,
deal.
but this isn't
For the
Domino's.
kids,
This is actually
it's
like the
not
best
Domino's.
pizza in
It's
Colorado
really good,
Springs. It's
right?
called Louis. Yeah,
Yeah.
Louis Pizza. I highly recommend it. And also, I wanted to comment on the on what Canadian Spider-Man said about mushrooms and black olives because that is my jam.
That's your
on
jam. Yeah,
pizza.
yeah.
That is what I get on pizza.
And Phantom saying, you do realize most stores sell pizza dough for $2. Well, not around here, Phantom.
I go
I've
to the
seen
pizza place. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I do.
sometimes the pizza dough is like $10 for like a. I mean, the prices around here are outrageous. Like they're not selling you the dough for cheap around here, but it is probably the cheapest thing you could make, right? Yeah. So if you could find it for $2 at a place for cheap, yeah. Hey, yeah, something's not worth making if you can get it for a good price. But a lot of places around here where I live, it's like, how much are you charging for the pizza dough? It's like, what are you, crazy? So, but yeah, so this was right down the street from my son's, but he actually said he doesn't eat here because this place is too expensive. Like once in a blue moon, we'll get a slice or a couple of slices, but it's too expensive. So I don't know what a typical price is, but you're not getting probably that much stuff for under $20. I'm sure for pizza.
Yeah, they charge upwards of $30 for like those fancy brick oven pizzas.
Yeah.
But they've got like crazy toppings on them, like the really fancy places. And I'm used to just the old slow. But there's that mixer. I worked in a pizza place. I was a bartender and a waitress, so that's how I knew about the mixer. And they put that is it like cornmeal or something? What is that like orange? Like it's like grainy stuff they put in it.
Oh, that's the yeast. That's the yeast.
Yeah, is that what yeast was?
That's the yeast. Yeah, that's the yeast. Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah, that's the yeast. Yeah. And thank you, Canadian Spider-Man, newly wrenched here on the channel. You put the link in for Nick's channel, so make sure you're sub to Bonded by Metal. Yep. So make sure you check that out. So thank you.
I'm streaming again, Canadian Spider-Man, just so you know.
Yes, she is. Yeah.
I'm gonna stream on Wednesday too.
Nice. Yeah. Mark says, Davina. Hi, Davina. Do you buy the standard pizza off the wall or custom pizza? Well, these places, I was trying to go with like their custom pies just to like check out what they have. Sometimes it's cheaper. Yeah, you just get like sausage pie or pepperoni. I'm not a huge fan of pepperoni, but I do like sausage and onions. Probably my favorite. Yeah.
I like onions.
Spicy sometimes.
I like onions if it's going to be eaten right away, but I don't ever eat it all, and I do leftovers, and I can't stand leftover onions. Like it stinks up the whole fridge. I just get weird about it. I don't know why.
Yeah. Oh, and Davina talking about like the standard pie. Yeah, like this place, like some of they had like their fancy pies, but they're like just pepperoni or
Oh yeah, like the meat one or like
the meat one. Yeah, but I see what Davina's saying. Like the really expensive ones. Yeah. So, but. I don't even. Could you? I guess you could have custom. Let me go back to the menu to see what. I'm gonna go fast here, not to make everyone dizzy, but if I could do this, it'd be faster. Yep.
Okay, Walter, we're gonna see if I can walk. I think I broke my toe. That's why I was late.
I guess they don't red pizza. I guess they don't. I'm assuming you could customize them, but yeah, they have white pies. I mean, yeah, this is tomato mozzarella, but some of these are pretty simple. But yeah, they're
You can
just,
add your own
they're
toppings usually, but
Yeah,
they
I'm sure
charge like
add-ons.
$2.50 sometimes, like a topping. It's
Yeah,
expensive.
yeah.
I'm a big fan of just the white pie, but it's got to
Yeah.
have the like ricotta and like the garlic, but just the classic,
Yeah.
not with like the fettuccine sauce that some people put on it.
Oh
Like,
God, no. Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
yeah,
stand that.
yeah.
What's on that one? I see
Well,
mozzarella
these were.
balls,
Yeah, that's the mozzarella. This was pepperoni. This was
basil,
basil
spinach.
and ricotta or
What-
mozzarella or burrata, probably burrata.
Ooh, yeah, that's yummy.
I don't know if there's anything else on that one. Maybe pepperoni or sausage. Maybe some sausage on there.
Oh,
This
that's
was
not. I thought they were little mozzarella balls because they were. I
well, it's
only saw the one
burrata.
side.
I think it's burrata. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
and that's
burrata's mozzarella basically, but yeah.
it's kind of
So
like Parmesan and like. Well, my I'm an honorary Italian, so I
yeah,
was raised by them. But my
it's
great
very
aunt
mild.
she had to get the locatelli. It wasn't Parmesan; it had to be locatelli.
Yeah.
That was her
So
whole
this was
thing.
burrata. I'm pretty sure this is burrata. Yeah, but really good crust and
Oh, that
really
looks
tasty pies.
delicious.
Yeah,
That crust looks
yeah.
perfect.
So that was good. Yeah, but yeah, Davina's right. Yeah, like sometimes you order these fancy pies. It's
Yep.
like it's like you're spending a
We
fortune.
I want to
And
go. You know what? I'm going to drive there now, I think, and show you because they're open and I want pizza.
get a
They have a
pizza.
pie with grape jelly on it. And you would think it's so disgusting, but
Yeah,
it worked with what they had. But it's a
that was
fancy
a good
pie.
mix. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But the if you just get a cheese and sauce, standard pie with nothing on it, like a place that makes good pizza is gonna have a good plain pie, basically, right? Then you know it's good, right? Just throwing all this stuff on the top is only gonna enhance it, but you got to have a good base, right? A good foundation. So that's you just get a margarita pizza or just cheese pizza and taste it, and if it's good, then you're set there. Yeah. Then anything else you get's going to be good too. I think this was this was bacon, I think, or with basil and yeah. So it's a really good stuff. Yep. So we added it out. Like we're like, oh, let's just get the whole. Everyone wanted a piece of this, so it's like there's 8 pieces on this pie. It's like so it's cheaper to get the whole pie versus getting like 8 pieces of it. That'd be stupid. So you get the whole pie there. But yeah. So that's let's see. Yeah, you can see how big the slices are here with these. Yeah, that's three slices. Yeah. So. Pretty big, yeah. So you wouldn't get 3 slices for lunch, but yeah, it is pretty darn expensive. Yep. It's crazy, yeah. But New York's expensive, right? So that's how it goes. Yep. One topping is so hard it's hard to choose even 3, right? Yeah. Yeah. So and no offense, is Putin's cat. Wheat and sugar are not my friends. Yeah. It seems worthy of at least once a month. Yeah, or I guess my son who lives near there, he gets he'll grab the like a slice or whatever. Yeah, because that's cheaper. Yep. But yeah, I do. I wonder if I do a pizza search in my photos. How if I do a search, what comes up? Yep. How many pizza photos do I have? Right. Let's see. Probably have quite a few if I scroll back. Yeah. I wonder if I have any of those old deep dish pizzas. I haven't made one of the deep dish pizzas in a long time, and now, like Nick says, he has it once a year. It's like maybe I will try to make a pizza pie. But well, here's some of the ones that I made on the green egg. Let's see here. I show some of those. Yep. Let me. We always talk food here, right? So why not? Let's see here. Yeah, so this is the pie before it goes in, right? They make like individual little 12-inch, 14-inch pies here. and everyone just loads them up with what they want. It's a thin crust. One trick is too, you don't need that much sauce on them too. You don't want to over sauce your pies, right? It's kind of counterintuitive, but you don't want to do that. Yep. One question is, are the pizza girls as hot as a pizza? Never know, right? Yep. And dark sayings of old. Hell, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. Says, I got into homemade pizza a few years. I saw the other day commercially available high temp ovens, a Kenmore that hits 750 degrees. I want one. Oh, that's pretty awesome. So is that like a Kenmore? It's strictly commercial, but you can install it in your house, I guess, or no, I don't know if it's electric or gas.
Hi, Pete. I'm sorry. I couldn't find my way back. I was ordering a pizza, and I couldn't find my way back to the stream. I heard dark sayings. Sorry. Continue on.
Okay. Yeah.
Everyone sub to his channel too. He's got an amazing channel.
Thank you. Yep. Everyone do that. Yep. Yeah. So I guess you're saying a commercially available high temp ovens. Yep. So yeah, you need that temperature to hit. So you can't cook the pizza as well if the temperature's too low. It just doesn't work. So this is my big green egg, and it's got the pizza stone set up there, and you let that thing rip, and
I've seen
the lid should be closed, but
yeah, good, yeah.
But it doesn't cook. If it cook, if it's too slow, it's it's mushy. So you got to have it going, high temperature there. Yeah. So. Yeah, only 3 slices of pizza for lunch or dinner. I can't eat anything else. Yeah, I'm trying to cut back too, so I'm going to have three pizzas myself.
I get the little 10-inch one. I know you said it's a waste, but I get one of them. Yeah, I still can't eat it all.
Yeah, you can't eat it all too. But yeah, if you have, a lot of people are like, Mom, my mom, whenever you order, it's like, you always order too much. It's like, yeah, but you eat it the next day too. So it's, So there's, I should have been using my Star Trek pizza cutter. Yeah. Always, So this one ended up being pretty thick with all the stuff on it, but right out of the oven, they come out really, they do come out really good. Yep. You got to have some charred crust on there. Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah, it's the best. So I'm ordering a New York white, but I actually put artichoke and spinach on it. It's yummy that way.
Artichoke and spinach. Yep, that sounds way too healthy. Yeah.
It's not healthy. It's pizza. But yeah, that's what I'm going to order. And we're going to drive over there. And this place is called. It's a genius name, I thought. It's called Pizza 3.14. Did you get it?
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
Pizza pie.
3.14. Yeah. Pie,
yeah, pizza pie.
Yeah. Oh, there's my Star Trek pizza cutter. Yep. Did I pull? Yeah, I switched. I'm like, yeah, I got to be using the Star Trek pizza cutter. Did I? So you see, that's the Enterprise there. So, yeah, but it's a lot of fun to do. It is a lot of work, I have to say, to make, set up the oven. So yeah, so if you can get that commercial oven at home, that'd be awesome. Yep. And yeah, check out Canadian Spider-Man's channel, of course. He's got all those great bonfires and travel shows, and
he's
been doing bonfires again. Yeah, a lot of fun. Yeah. And he'd like to talk travel with you sometimes. Yeah, Courtney. Yep. So, and I'd love to talk pizza with Canadian Spider-Man. So
I used to travel a ton. Lately I haven't. I want to. Now I can't go anywhere because I don't have one of those real IDs. I have to get one.
Do you have a passport?
I do, but I let it expire because when I first got sick, it just, you know what I mean? I wasn't going anywhere.
But that's the other way around. That's the other way around.
I know.
If you have a passport,
my mom and my brother just got passports. Well, my mom has renewed so that they could fly out for Thanksgiving. I'm going to see them on Thanksgiving. Yay! Can't wait.
But I would say, well, it's probably easier. I think it's easier to renew your passport than to actually do the real ID.
Well, that's why they did it. Because you know what they wanted from my mom? They wanted they wanted her marriage records because she changed her name, and she was like, I don't know if we got, because she married my dad like on a boat off of Hawaii, and she's like, I have no idea if the marriage record's in Hawaii or if we did it You know, like we got married.
Yeah,
first,
my
and she's like,
mother-in-law
I
had
don't
to do
know.
that too. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
she's been married twice, so she's like, you know, she was like, it's way too much. And then when she like much work, and then and she was also adopted, so you know, it's like she's had all these
Yeah.
different names from like birth and like everything. It was too hard, so she got the passport, and she got it right in time
Yeah.
before the government shutdown, which was good. Because that's the only time I see her is when she comes out for Thanksgiving, and
Yeah, you can't fly
she's
now without that. Yep, yep.
yeah,
My
and
wife's
she's getting
supposed to fly
older.
next
Like
week. I got
obviously.
a reminder to bring her passport because they won't let you on the plane. I have the real ID because when I did it like 5 years ago, or 3 years, whenever it was time to renew my license, I happened to bring like my passport and all
Oh,
the bill. It was it was easy. It was like,
you can do it when you renew your license because that's like
yeah,
I have to do
yeah.
that.
So I just had and you had to bring like your utility bill and thankfully like some of the bills have my name on it because it's a problem if my wife, has some of the bills in her name and or it's jointly or whatever, but
Then you bring the marriage certificate.
yeah. Oh, I didn't need that. I didn't have to
You
change my name, but yeah, she
know?
did, I guess. Yeah. So
No, but I'm
people
saying
were
to prove
complaining
like
about that.
her
Yeah,
name
yeah,
on the thing. Like it's
yeah, yeah.
that's crazy.
But yeah, they've been trying to do that since 9/11. I mean, like 20 plus years they've been trying to. The government moves very slowly. Yep, yep, yep. So finally it went
Because
went in there. Yeah, yeah.
I flew a couple. So you didn't need it until more recently though, because I flew home.
No, it's
My
only
mom
this
just
year that
turned
it came into
7.
effect. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Because she just turned 73, and I flew home for her 70th. That's the last time I flew. It was 3 years ago. It's
Okay, yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
And I didn't need anything more than my ID. So, but I've learned not to fly out of Denver. Like flying out of Colorado Springs, even though you stop through Denver, it's just so much easier. It's a smaller airport. You don't have to deal with all
Yeah.
the, you know. And Denver
Well,
airport's
some of the
creepy.
smaller airports, some of the smaller airports are really a lot
They're
easier to
easy.
deal with. Yeah, yeah, a
Hmm.
lot easier to deal with. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Up in Steamboat Springs, you still have to walk out to the plane on the runway to get out of there.
Oh
Well,
wow.
it's the Yampa Valley Regional Airport. Yeah, it's when I was younger, it was literally one like room. Now they've kind of extended it a little bit, but it's still tiny.
Wow.
Back to the mountains, up in the mountains.
I'm going back in time here. Let me see. I'm trying to find some
Well, I'm
old
ordering a pizza,
Canadian
so do what you're
Spider-Man.
doing.
It was asking about pizza pies from way back. Yep. Well, this
I
is
can tell
fun.
you something interesting about pizza in France.
Yeah. Well,
They had pizza at McDonald's, first of all, which was weird. And then we ordered a pizza when I was an exchange student, and it had egg on top, like a sunny side up
the
egg.
egg.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's pretty common actually. Yep, yep, yep.
But the first time I saw it, I was like, "What?"
Yeah, this is me in 2015 at a workplace. Yep. That was the neighborhood pizza place. Yep. Now this is like a deep dish I found in my pizza travels. Yep.
Where is that?
I don't know where this is. I'll have to try to find out. Let's see. Let me see where this was. Yep. And Davina would try anchovies. Haven't had them forever. Yeah, I like an anchovy pie. I know Nick was not very happy about it, but yeah. This was 2015.
I don't think I like anchovies. I'm not sure. I think in Caesar salad I've had them, and I pick them because it's in the dressing, isn't it? Anchovies are in the dressing, I think. But
well, yeah, they put that. Yeah, they do put that in, but
I would pick them off the big
yeah.
ones though. I think I'd probably be able to. I don't know. They just looked weird. The last time I had
the anchovy, I really like. I mean, not all the time. It's like Nick was saying, like you don't, you do need anchovies, but I don't mind them. I don't mind them yet. So I'm trying to go back to. Oh, actually, those pictures are probably those pictures from the 90s. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to. Oh, here's is that me with? I'm just did a. Oh, that's with the. All right. Well, this is fun to show. But that's not pizza, but I did a search in my Google Photos. That's with me as a kid. Oh no, front tooth there. Yeah, with the spaghetti. Yep, yep. Trying to find if because I did do a lot of pizza cooking back in the day, but you do the Google search and you put it in. You have Google Photos and can search for pizzas. But I think I don't know if maybe they're not scanned in some of the pizzas. I guess so. But trying trying to find them. Yep. But yeah, a lot of pizzas in the in these pictures here. So, but yeah, and food is such a sociable thing too, right? When you go out, go to a restaurant, have pizza. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, and you like the Whole Foods pepperoni pizza? It's big and greasy.
Oh,
yeah.
I like their white pizza there. You get the slice, just go up to the like deli counter thing or whatever. They have
Yeah.
good.
Costco pizza is pretty. I'm not gonna say it's great pizza, but it's pretty cheap and popular too. Yep. Oh, and Arvik said, "What's the best side for pizza? Salad or buffalo wings?" Well, I like a salad. I like garlic knots. Yeah, a lot of dough. I did have garlic knots last night. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I would say that. Yeah. Yeah,
Salad,
yeah,
though.
buffalo wings. Yeah, salad is We have salad pizza now our way too. They put the pizza. I should have shown Nick that they put the pizza on the salad. Yeah.
They put the pizza on the salad?
I mean, the salad on the pizza.
Oh,
Salad
okay.
on the
Yeah, no,
my
they have
brain is
that.
not working.
They have one
Yeah.
pizza at this place in Steamboat Springs. It's like a fancier place, and it's covered in arugula, and it's too much for me actually. But it looks like an entire salad on top of it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, New York is getting expensive and becoming more so every day. Yeah, ain't cheap. Yep, yep. And Max, the great Max Redstone says, "Lou Malnati's forever." Trying to catch up to the chat here.
I like
I'm way behind in the
Lorenzo's
chat.
on South Street. I don't even know if it's still there, but they used to be open until
Yeah.
like, well, if Dark Sayings is still in the chat, he could be able to tell. It was like maybe 3 or 4 a.m. and they were just giant. It was kind of similar to a New York slice, I guess is what it was. And
Yeah.
it was cheap. It was cheap. It was like $2.75, I think, for a slice. Giant slice.
Wow. Yeah, that's cheap. Yep, yep.
And it was
Davina
like a
says-
block from my where I live. So
Well, close. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah. Davina says there's such a magic ingredient in pizza: garlic bits, hot peppers, or something. Well, I always love garlic. It's got to complement what you're cooking or what's on your pie. But garlic goes great with sausage. So, or sometimes I'll get a pie and I have like garlic powder, onion powder, and red pepper. I always put a little bit of red pepper, hot red peppers on it, crushed. They do sell like an Italian seasoning top, and I've seen like garlic, onion, and basil all together. You could throw on there. Yep, yep, yep. And Matthew says those pies look pretty good. Thank you. Yep. Bacon bits. Yeah, bacon is good. Yeah, you can never have too much bacon. Yep. Not gummy bears though, right? Yep, yep.
Mark, I will be right back in 1 moment. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Courtney. Yep,
just
yep.
a minute.
Thank you. Yep. No problem. Yep, yep.
I can find where you are again.
You find me. Yep, yep. You don't oversauce your pie. Sounds dirtier than it should. Yep, yep. Corn chips, raisins. No, you don't. Not on your pizza. Yep, yep. Definitely not. Yep, yep. Dried banana. And there's an old saying that goes, 16 pies, a countertop electric indoor, and goes for $250, I think. Well, you can get all kinds of pizza ovens now too. Yeah, indoor, outdoor, electric, small little pizza ovens. Amazon has a ton. Walmart, Amazon. Yeah, and they're not Home Depot. I've seen them now have them. So some of them are made, just outside only. But there's some pretty cheap ones for $150. They can get, and some of them are indoor, outdoor. Yep. Coleman indoor pizza oven. Somebody got to get this for Nick Weiser. Yep. Bestseller Solo Stove pizza oven. Yeah, here I'll pull this over. Put this in the chat here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how good any of these are. Like $250 Ninja Artisan Outdoor Pizza Oven, 12-inch 3-minute pizza. You see 700 degrees. You got to get up to 700. And that's $250. Gas-fired outdoor pizza oven, and a lot of people are putting pizza ovens outdoors. Yep. 12-inch wood-fired pizza oven, stainless steel, portable for party usage. That would be fun for camping too. Bring your own pizza oven. Yeah, $130. It's not bad, because the green egg does a great job, but you got to do the whole, the whole setup and everything. And I guess you can cook other things in it, but mainly going to use it for pizza. But yes, $850. This is an $89 one. Yep. Pizza oven by Granite Stone, electric indoor. So I don't know which is good here, but yeah, they've got 2,000 reviews, some pretty good reviews. Yep. Ninja Woodfire outdoor. Okay, outdoor pizza oven, electric. Okay, so I guess it's electric, but you got to use it outside. 12-inch one here. Yep. Hey, Courtney, we're looking at pizza ovens.
Oh, nice. Oh, my
Yeah.
mic is, hold on my phone. I had
Yeah,
to
you
call
sound
the
good,
place
yeah.
to order. They wouldn't let me order it on because
Oh,
they're
okay.
closing in 20 minutes. So, and it's 10
Oh
minutes
yeah,
away.
you
We're
got
gonna
to
head
call.
over there.
Yeah, got to
And
head
I
over
told the
there.
guy, he was kind of hesitant. I was like, I'll tip you well. He was like, okay.
Yeah, I'll tip you. Okay, yeah, because they got to stay open. They can't turn the oven off. Yep.
Yeah. He knows
So,
me. I've been in there before. So
oh, he knows. He knows. So, yeah.
we're
So
gonna head
that
over.
helps too. Yeah. Pizza plus rotating oven. This has got
Oh wow.
12,000 reviews. How? So what? I guess it rotates around and cooks the pie. How does that cook evenly? I guess because it's always rotating. It's got a ton of reviews. There's the element there. So maybe because it's got a small element that it just hits that one spot. And lower, dine, dual upper, I guess.
So it's just cooking it as it rotates it, I guess, huh?
Cooks. Here's a video, I
It
guess.
seems like that. Like there's no top on it though. It seems like that would get. Maybe not.
We'll press
Maybe.
press the pizza, rotating pizza oven. Yep.
I mean, it seems like it would
Set
keep
the
it
timer.
warm, but
It's got to work, I guess, right? Oh, and it's also. Oh, this is their other stuff. The other stuff that they sell.
I'm
the
afraid of
Fry Daddy.
fryers.
Yeah.
I really am.
Well,
And Dutch
slow
ovens.
cooker. Oh, that's a nice idea. Yeah.
Or not.
Fry Daddy.
We're going, Walter. Come on, honey. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, that's. I guess. I mean, it's got a lot of reviews. So yep. 20,000 reviews. I don't know. $90. They're saying it's. Customers usually keep this item. So, but yeah, you can find pizza cookers everywhere now. Before it was like a specialty thing. So pretty wild. Yep. I can't vouch for that one, but yeah. Oh, here, let me put pizza oven.
Oh no! You know what just happened?
What? You double ordered?
No, my dog never does this. He really had to go, and I wasn't fast. He just peed on the hotel floor.
Oh God.
It's okay. They're hardwood floors. We're still in the room. I mean, not hardwood. They're like the hard floor. It's fine. I'm just cleaning it up really quick. Walter, I'm so sorry, honey. We're going. I feel bad because he never does that.
Sorry, Walter.
It's my fault. I feel,
it's my fault.
You know what I mean?
Now,
Like he never does that ever.
Sorry, Walter. Yeah. Will I endorse Lou Malinati's? I've never been there, so I can't endorse him, but I will for the right price. No, but no, I have not been there, so that would be tough for me to do, right? Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I'll have to make my way there. Yep. Davina says even a special tangy pizza sauce can be magic. Yeah, if you just have good sauce. Yep. That's what Pepe's and Sally's have, like an amazing pizza sauce, and just their plain pie is phenomenal. Yep. And TZ goes to super great pizza on Vanessa Avenue in Collingwood next to the SkyTrain. Pizza by the slice. Yeah, there's something magical about good pizza by the slice too. I must say. Yep, it's pretty darn good. Yep, a lot of fun. Yep, to have just boom, get a couple of hot pieces of pizza. You don't have to wait. That's the nice thing about it. Yep. And those Star Trek pizza cutters are so cool, says Canadian Spider-Man, but over $70. Well, oh yeah, because I was on Think Geek. I don't think it was that expensive when it came out. I'm guessing it was like 30. I'm guessing more like $30, but ouch. Yeah, $70. That's I don't think it's worth $70 as much as I love them. I'd love to have that pizza cutter, but ouch. Yeah, that's wild if it's that much money, but it's probably been out of out of print with Think Geek. It was, I mean, Think Geek got bought out, but it's over. But Think Geek was so awesome for all the geek and nerd stuff. The funniest thing they ever had was they had unicorn meat, and it was actually Spam in a can and rebranded as unicorn meat.
Oh, that's
And,
really funny. Did they make it colorful?
Yeah, but it was just the thing. But then someone got stopped by TSA. They're like, "You can't bring unicorn meat on the plane," and they're like, "It's a joke. It's not really unicorn meat."
That's really funny. Unicorns are real. Come on, don't you know that, Mark?
Yeah, don't you know that? Yeah.
Okay, we got cleaned up. We're getting that. Okay.
So did Walter go on the carpet or did he go on the hardwood floor?
No, it's just the floor, like it's right by the door. You know what I mean? He knows, like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's
Okay.
not an accident person like that. I mean, he is getting older, so I worry, but he can't
Yeah,
hold it as long. And this is a perfect example right now. He's 11. He's like, Mom, you can't hold it. Neither can I.
Yeah, so let's look up Lou Malinotti's restaurant change. Best Chicago deep dish pizza. Yes, I've never been there. Yep. So I don't know if they've got one near us, but and red hot pizza. Yeah, the really hot pizzas. The hot oil and that kind of stuff is really popular now. Yep. Shop Lou Malinotti's Pizza nationwide. Yep. So 60 Chicagoland locations, 6 in Arizona, 2 in Wisconsin, and 2 in Indiana. Recipe and ingredients, yeah. Are they just deep dish there? Taste like Chicago coast to coast, but Nick is saying, it's not typical of what you get in Chicago, but in terms of what they eat every day, yeah. The oldest family name in Chicago pizza. Actually, strike that. I might have gone there when I was in Chicago in the 90s. We probably actually did go there. I know we had deep dish pizza. So I don't know whoever we were with might have, taken us there, right? Because they would take you to, a classic place. So maybe we did go there. I don't remember. Yep. I'll have to look up pictures from that trip to see. Yep.
I keep thinking of Ferris Bueller. And what was it? Abe, the sausage king?
Abe, the sausage king of Chicago.
I was trying to
Abe
think of the
Froman,
name.
yeah.
I was going to say Abe Fergoda. I don't know why I was thinking that.
Right.
It's funny.
I wonder if they have pictures of the pizza yet. The story of Lou Malinotti. So, of course, it's, really famous.
Yeah, I've heard
famous
of it.
place. So, yeah. So, so now, I just had pizza this weekend, so I'm not going to have it for a while. But, and look, his oldest, his Lou Malinotti met an untimely death in 1978 when he fell victim to cancer, so F cancer. His oldest son, Mark, who spells his name correctly, was just graduating from college and joined his mother in the family business. Oh. A few years later, Mark's younger Rick finished his basketball career and joined the family business as well. So whole family business. Oh, he died in 78. That sucks, yep. But
that's the year I was born.
Yeah. So handmade from scratch, California vine ripened tomatoes. Yeah, you got to have good tomatoes too, right? Yep. Got to be tomatoes. 60 locations, Chicago. Yeah. So yeah, if I'm out there, I'm getting it. That's what Nick, I guess, was saying too. It's not, something that you're not gonna get all the time, but there's got to be enough people eating it that that's got to be pretty darn good, right? Yeah. Continue in guest mode. Let's see. Well, I got to. It's going to ask where I am. Let me see. Let me put my. It's not going to say there's anything there. No stores in your area. What's the Chicago zip code? Let's see. I'm going to put Chicago. Just put Chicago in. Let's see. Yeah. River North. I'm just going to click River North. Scheduled order. Let's see. Continue. All right. There we go. I'm not going to order, Lou. Don't worry. So, signature pies. Let's see. Yeah, see, the buffalo stuff is popular. Deep dish, chicken pizza with Frank's Red Hot, margarita, Chicago classic, sausage, mozzarella, and vine ripened tomatoes. So I guess that's the classic 38, 31, 24, 15. Wow. Thin crust margarita pesto. Yeah, so they do have some thin crust there too. Yeah, Mike's Hot Honey. Very popular now. Yep, yep. Since I'm not sure that are you driving with an expired oh Real ID wasn't instituted, and so I don't know. Courtney's not here, but some of the places like in Connecticut, you had the option to get Real ID or not get Real ID when you renewed your license.
Yeah, my license is not expired, by the way. It's just I've been pulled over a couple times, and they keep telling me it has to be switched to my new address because I've been there for a couple years now.
Yeah, they want you to switch your address. But I know, like when my wife went to renew her license, she didn't have the stuff for Real ID, so we were both born in the same year, so they didn't. You had the option of getting Real ID or not Real ID because they didn't want people not to get their driver's license, I guess. So so that's that could be what happened too. So even though the states had Real ID, you might not have gotten it when you went for it. So,
Walter,
yeah.
Where's my key? I'm talking to myself. Sorry. I'm doing the check.
Yeah. The check. It's always good to talk. It's always good to talk to yourself.
Walter,
Okay. Right?
That is. I talk to myself all the time. We actually taught our pre-K students self-talk. And I was like, we're teaching children to talk to themselves. Kind of funny.
Right? That's all good. It's all good, right? Yeah. So Walter's okay now? Oh, Courtney had to pop out. Yeah, he's good, right? Yeah. We love Walter. Yeah. Walter's going to be our show mascot, right? Let's see what the thin crust Lou looks like here. Let's see. Wow, $37. Wow. Pizza so good we gave it a name. Spinach mix enhanced with garlic, basil, and onion. Those are magical pizza ingredients. Yeah, garlic, basil, and onion. Mushrooms and sliced Roma tomatoes covered with 3 cheeses. I would definitely do that. Yeah, I would definitely do that pie. Yeah. Let's see. Deep dish pizzas. I mean, yeah, those are some hearty pies. You can't even see the pepperoni in there. It's like all covered up. Yep. Yeah, and these are sometimes really like uber bready, if that's a word. So yeah, so it can really overwhelm you. Yep. It's sad that we have to prove our Federation citizenship. Well, you don't want any Klingons, coming into the Federation here, right? You want to make sure you keep all the Klingons out. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a controversy of, IDs and tracking and things like that. So, but I don't know. I want to keep everyone safe too. So that's the trade-off, right? Personal freedom, safety, security. How do you do it? So, but you want to keep the bad guys out and keep American citizens safe. So, but yeah, there's a lot of controversy with Real ID. Yep. Let's see here. Yep. Let me catch up to the chat here. Sorry about that. Rocking chat tonight. I appreciate everyone hanging out with us and having a good time tonight. Been a lot of fun. Yep. Let's see. I checked for Ghost Endeavor, but never saw any. Yep. Did you bring your Ghostbusters gear, your proton pack, and your scanner? That's the most important thing. Yep. And clobber that like button. Yep. Thank you. Yep. For sure. Yep. So let's see here. That pizza is very memorable. Thank you. Yep. Well, yeah. I mean, just food brings everyone together too. That's what's and coming from an Italian family, that's our tradition. I'm sure, other cultures obviously do, similar things, but, um, it's just part of the deal, right? You would just, get together and the food was, something special. So, an Italian family, what's for Sunday night dinner? What's everyone going to have? What's everyone going to eat, was an important part of the day. But like, other cultures, maybe it's not, not so important. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Fan was like, got some pizza slice storage containers using a round kind of cake storage container, too bulky. So I got 4 slice containers and dividers. So you can get containers and fit 8 slices. You know what I do, Phantom? I use 2-gallon Ziploc bags for my pizza. I used to like try to put them in Tupperware, and I've seen those containers, and I just use Ziploc bags and just go that way. And hey, I'll do a Polly's Minion. Great to see you. Yep, yep. And Courtney does have a pizza kick. Yep. And hopefully this stream is Truck Dog approved. Let me get see me up there. There we go. I wonder if he likes pizza. He probably likes pizza too, right? Yep. I'm guessing. Yep, yep. So, yeah, great to see you, Polly's Minion. Hope you're having safe travels wherever in the world you are right now. But yeah, I just, food, pizza, anything that gets you together as a family or friends. It's, what do you do when you go out to a restaurant, right? And you hang out with friends or family, and it's something that's really, really special to be able to do. Yep, yep. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Yep, yep. Got late early, right? Yep. Well, that's what's fun about being in a big city too. Like when you can get go to some of these takeout places and grab. Courtney had to dropped, I guess, but she'll be back, I'm sure. But you can get some really great, late night food, right? When you're really hungry, you've been out drinking, and you can grab some great night stuff. Yep. And Rebel Link says escargot, or escargots, as Mr. Furley would say. I love escargot. Yep. And especially with the garlic and the bread. If you've never had escargot before, I mean, yes, that's a weird damn thing to eat, but let me look up if do I have any escargot in my plate here. Let me check. Yep. But I might have some escargots. We did have escargot last couple of weeks ago for our anniversary. I ordered as an appetizer. So let me check my food photos. I wonder if I do escargot. Is it going to show up if I do escargot? There's a way to scare away viewers, right? Do a search for escargot on here. Show escargot, but I do have some escargots. Yep. So here we go. Yeah. Let's show this. Yep. And Courtney's back. Good. Let me pop you in there, Courtney.
Yeah.
There's some escargots. Yep. Look at that. Yep. Have you ever tried escargot, Courtney?
Hold on. I have. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, we got you back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have before. It's been years, but it's actually really funny. My nieces and nephew just tried it. And there's a video of them in like Paris, and it's the funniest thing. They were so polite. I was very surprised, like age 6, 8, and 10.
Yeah.
And my one little niece wanted to spit it back into the napkin, but she swallowed it. It was cute. Yeah, they liked it. I don't remember if I liked it or hated it. I think it was just kind of like, I don't know. My dad used to make us try stuff,
Yeah, well, you got to have the garlic and the butter with it. It's just so good. So that's like half of the the escargot is good, but then the garlic butter, that's something
That's kind of like oysters for me. I've got to have what is it, like horseradish and lemon or whatever they give you sometimes.
Yeah. So that's really good. But yeah, then eating that garlic sauce with it is part of the charm, the allure of the meal. It's just so damn good. Yep. It's really good. Yep. And I was having fun with, we got to talk a little bit of Halloween and candy, I guess, too, for a little bit. But I was having fun with grok, and one of our neighbors had this picture display of the minions, like the dead minions, and just put in a grok, and it animated it. It's pretty wild. It's pretty darn good. Like, I could never do this. This kind of animation. It's pretty wild. And so that it picked up that it was supposed to be a spider there, and it animated the damn spider. And there's a little pump. I mean, obviously it looks fake, but yeah, it's just it's pretty wild. Yeah, Courtney's driving, so she can't look, but yeah. A little bit of hot pepper flakes. Yeah, hot
I'm
pepper
showing
is really
Rockies
good,
where the Rockies play and stuff. I was just showing off.
Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, sorry, I was
I
looking
don't know
on
if
the
you can
other screen.
see it or not, though. Can you
Well, it's
zoom
dark.
in? I wonder?
You see a little
here.
bit, but I can't zoom in yet. Yeah.
Where's the Rockies thing? Oh, it's far away. It's that purple.
Oh, the purple. Okay, yeah.
Oh wait, maybe because I'm mirroring it. I think I'm
Yeah,
confused. Sorry, guys.
maybe,
I was
yeah,
trying
yeah.
to. I had a nice view of like the skyline when I was coming in here, but you can't really see it now.
Yeah.
So I apologize. You can take it off.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah. But yeah, no, we always enjoy seeing what's in where in the world Courtney is. Yeah.
Well, I like it. I enjoy looking at other like cityscapes. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
places I haven't gone, and that's what I've been doing after these concerts, like with my live streams. I'll walk around and show the crowd coming out and the inside of the venue and whatnot, and then. But it's just walking around the city. I miss the city. I'm such a city girl. I really am.
Yeah.
Walter's panting. Sorry, that's a little obnoxious, Walter.
That's okay. No, Walter's fine. Yeah, that's how dogs don't sweat, right? So that's what they do. Yeah. So what, you're going to pick up your pizza now? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like 2 minutes or 3 minutes late, but I'm
nice,
pulling up right now. I'll tip him well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You get your pie. Yeah.
I'm actually going to run out right now, so I will be back. I guess you're ending or whatnot, but I will be back in just a moment. I'll be here.
Sounds good.
But,
yeah. You'll be here. Yeah. Courtney will be here. Yeah. Yeah. And then this is kind of crazy. This was, I'd printed this for Tom. Actually, this package is on its way to Tom Connors. But I had done a 3D print of Nosferatu.
Oh, that is cool. I remember when you were doing that. Sorry,
light.
I had to comment. So cool.
You can see. I don't know if you can see. Can you see it now, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop it.
But this is what.
Oh my God! It even moved.
No, it doesn't. But it animated. Now this is AI animation. But look how wild that is, and it made the teeth go. Look how freaking good that is.
Even the shadow was cool behind it.
Yeah,
They had made the shadow move with it.
I did the shadow. But it changed the shadow. Look, it changes the shadow, and then the light goes on.
Yeah.
That's like so wild. It's just like, I can't believe. And this is like no work, like you're doing a prompt. And it just makes it look so good. And the fangs go. I'm just blown away by that. Yeah. And, could I ever animate that? No way. Yeah. And Davina likes jalapeno peppers sometimes. Yeah. Who's going outside to make, in the winter to make pie? I do it. In the rain. Nope. Works inside best. But I know people that have, also have pizza ovens outside, like built into their, but they're wood fired, like, they're not electric or anything, but yeah. If Mark starts talking slow cooking on my grill, my wife is standing by to join the chat. She has her slow cook grill. Oh, I love anything low and slow is always the best, right? Other than pizza, right? You want to cook your pizza pretty fast, but yeah. Any of your meats, yep. You want those low and slow, right? Yep. Any brisket or ribs. Anything like that, you definitely want it cooking low and slow. Did I download the? Well, I did actually have one of them. I'm trying to show some Halloween pictures now, but let's see. Is this one? Let's see. Is this? Oh, here we go. So this is another AI version, which is crazy. Here, these are there's Grogu and the big bat that's been in front of our house for years. So you just tell it like do something fun. There's no house next door like that, which is funny. It just added a house, but it doesn't know, right? So it added a house there, but just takes the thing off and they hug. Yeah, so it added a tail to the bat there, I guess. Yeah, but I mean the animation is pretty darn good. I mean it's just looks real, right? Yep. So Poons guys, I used to have a CNC machine. I needed 2 20-amp circuits to make the whole thing work. Yeah, or you should have gone 3-phase, Poons. Okay, go do 3-phase industrial at your house. Yep. But yeah, outside circuits are 50. Well, yeah, they just I put in 12 gauge is 20 amps, 14 gauge is 15 amps. So usually I went with 20 amp circuits with 12 gauge wires. I didn't bother, rewiring stuff, rewired the house, but just use all 12 gauge. Of course, 14 gauge is cheaper, but I always like having that extra headway, right? Yep. I won't be going hunting around in the morning if Mark does that. Sorry, Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah.
We got our pizza.
Yeah. Look at this. I don't know if you can see, Courtney, but check out this.
Oh, I love that. They have so
Look at
many
this.
houses in Colorado Springs have the. Oh, and you got it animated?
Yeah. That's my house, actually. Yeah.
That's so. I love that house. That's so cool. You have the front porch. I used to have a front porch.
Yeah.
So I just went and picked up my pizza, and they are partying inside. It is funny. This is
What
the
are they
place.
doing?
I don't know if you can see. I don't think I have it on the right setting. Let me switch
No,
my.
I can see it. Yeah. You can see it. Yeah.
So this is inside. There's like a DJ, but there's no one in there. It's just the people that work there. And so I went in and
Sunday night. They gotta go work in the morning.
It's just the DJ. They're just partying in there. And I went in and I was like,
yeah.
I was just dancing in there with them. But I was going to show you the pizza. If we could get some light, maybe. See if we'll do it in the car where there's some more light. But this is the pizza pie. Hopefully I'm not tipping the pizza so it doesn't have a good presentation.
That's all right. Yeah.
Sorry, that's the best view of everything as we get into my car. Okay. So Walter says hi. He wants pizza. Walter, can you back up a little, honey? Okay. So this is what we got. And it's just a mini.
Don't eat it, Walter. Yeah. So it's a smaller pie. Yeah.
I just get the little mini one.
Yeah. Why not? It's just you. Yeah.
It's really good though. Looks like a decent pie, right?
It's good. Yeah.
I don't know if you can really see it with the light.
This is the Courtney pizza cam.
I'm trying to get it so the my light goes on. Hold on, we're in the dark.
Don't open the door. Yep.
Walter won't get the
No,
pizza.
Courtney just ate all the pizza really quick. Yep.
So it's got artichoke, a little spinach, and then just the regular.
Yes, yep.
And the crust here is really good.
Yep. Not making it home.
Oh no, I'm gonna sit here.
Car.
Oh, he's trying to leave. I actually have to move my car. But
all right, yeah.
I just thought I'd show you guys. That was my adventure. I was like racing here, and they're
yeah,
already closed, but they let me in. I'm like, hi, and going dancing, because the DJ's playing his tunes. My youngest sister is actually YouTube, has a YouTube channel, and she's a DJ, and she's been posting shorts. I should put her channel in the
sure, yeah,
chat.
put it in. Yeah.
Yeah, she goes by it's like Listening to the Sky, I think is like her channel, but it's DJ Cody.
Nice, yeah.
And she learned everything she knows music from me.
And Poon Scott says, I would just go buy pizza. Same with ice cream. It's much cheaper and convenient. You get an ice cream machine. Well, actually, we do have an ice cream machine that we bought for my daughter, and it had like these. It was a Cuisinart, and it had this like big frozen like ring that you had to put in it. And I think we lost the ring. So we still have the machine, but like you can't use it without that like ring you would put in the freezer. Yep.
Do you know what actually works really well? And I never thought it would, but we did it with the kids at summer camp when I was back in Steamboat. Just that ice cream ball. You have them kick it around. Have you ever seen those?
Okay. Yep. Seen those.
It
Yep,
actually
yep, yep.
makes ice cream.
Did
Like
work,
I didn't
right?
believe
Yeah,
it was.
yeah.
It
With the
did work.
salt on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe
Yeah.
it. And the kids loved
Yeah.
it. So like if we had a small group, we'd do it, not if it was like
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
if kids were staying late one day, a couple kids, we'd do it like that because it doesn't make a lot.
Yeah. Well, Poonscat's been a good point. Yeah, if you've got one of those pizza ovens that are 15 amp and it's cranking out, yeah, you're gonna blow other circuits probably in the house if you use anything, or if it's like on a GFI. Yep.
I don't even know what that
great
means.
to see
A
Darcy.
GFI.
Ground fault interrupt. Like in the kitchen, you have those the outlets with the buttons, the red and the red button on it, the two little buttons that pop all the time.
Oh yeah,
Or your bathroom has it. Yeah.
My hairdryer has it. My hairdryer resets,
Yeah.
and then you have to hit. My hairdryer makes it pop out, so I have to do it on the
Yeah, the
outlet.
hairdryers always pop everything. Yeah. And Phantom says, "Oh, I think the 16-inch indoor double deck is best for $3.99. Seems a great deal. Pizza in one, heat your wings in the other." Yeah.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
hi,
For
Jill.
hey, Jill. Yep.
Yeah.
For Black Friday or whatever, there's gonna be a lot of sales coming up. Yep. Oh, great to see you. Donnie's headed out here. I'm behind on the chat again, of course, but great to see you.
Hi
Donnie. Have a
and
great
bye,
week. Yeah.
Donnie. I didn't say hi. I feel bad.
You didn't say bye before. Yeah, I think I said hi to Donnie before. Yep. Oh my goodness gracious! Jill just came in with a super sticker. Jill, what are you doing here?
Oh, she's so sweet.
Thank you, Jill. Yep. So let me scroll down to the
I
bottom
love
and
Jill.
catch up here. Wow, I'm way behind in the chat. Oh, this is a cool super sticker. $10. My goodness gracious! But let me put this over here. We can see this really cool super sticker. And let me share my screen here. Thank you so much, Jill. That's so awesome. Yep. I really appreciate that. Yep. Very cute. Yep. So,
Did you answer
pull this
Oliver's
back.
question? Am I way behind on
Let's
my
see.
notes?
I'm way behind. I apologize to the chat because it's rocking tonight. Always rocking here, but and TZ Burton's going to bed. Yep. Great pizza chat tonight. Yeah, it was great having Nick Weiser here to talk pizza. Yep.
Yeah, Nick started it all off, didn't he?
Nick started. Yeah. Well, with Nick here, you got to talk. You got to talk food. Yep. But let me play some clips for Jill. We always got to do some clips for anyone who does an awesome super chat like that. So let me put in. Of course. Oh, we have our members too that can do. We got some Star Trek stuff in the in the chat too. So can do that. And we got the Doomsday Machine. Oh, we were talking clams then. I should have put the clams in. Yep. But let's play some clips for. Let's find some Star Trek clips for Antidote Jill.
Your agonizer, please.
No bloody A, B, C, or D. Hello, computer.
I protest. I am not a merry man. Klingons do not allow themselves to be probed.
Jake, if I never see another clan,
It'll be too soon.
He plays with toys,
It's a model.
with little figures.
That's a great one. Yep. Thank you again, Jill. Yep. Much appreciated. Yep. But yeah, let's try. I know was there a question in there that I'm
Oh
was
yeah,
missing?
Oliver was asking us. Let me see. Oh, and DVB. Jill has had me on her stream once so far. I think.
Yeah. You said.
So Oliver asked a question about what was our favorite. Okay, hold on. I just saw it. Now I
It was
lost
supposed
it.
and StreamYard was supposed to like highlight
here
the
it is.
question somehow or make questions in the chat, like
It
change
says
color
a
or
question
something.
next to it. Actually, it does on this one.
It does. Oh,
And
there
it
we
says,
go. Yeah.
Yeah, it says Mark, Mrs. Courtney. That's what my the young kids when I taught like young kids, they called me Mrs. Courtney.
Mrs. Courtney. Yeah.
Who's your favorite classic slasher villain in the film genre of horror? Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, Leatherface, Chucky, or Ghostface? Do we have to pick with those, or can I give you another one?
Well, I think those are. Well, I mean, you could do Universal Monsters, I guess, right? But he's saying
No,
no.
I was thinking
This is
classic
slasher villain. No,
slasher.
slasher villain. This is slasher.
Wouldn't Hannibal
villain,
Lecter count?
I don't think he's a slasher.
Norman Bates? in Psycho.
Yeah, I guess he's the first slasher, right?
But if we
Maybe.
were going with these, I'm gonna have to say Michael Myers is like, I don't know. I just think he's so much scarier. And Freddy
Yeah.
Krueger's fun. Jason Voorhees freaked me out as a kid because I went to summer camp at right next to Crystal Lake, Camp Crystal Lake. They would take us there and scare us. But yeah, I think Michael Myers is probably
Mine, I would have to say Freddy is probably my most fun because he does have that humor. Now, the second movie is a little bit more serious. Third movie,
yeah, the humor
you know,
aspect. I'll give you
the
that.
humor aspect. So he
Definitely.
has a little, like the second movie, not so much humor, but the Dream Warriors, which we did on Toxic Tuesday a few weeks ago. I like Freddy's sense of humor, as evil as the character is, but there's a evil charm to Freddy, and I think, unfortunately or fortunately, that's part of the draw to the character. And then they tried to, flip his character around a little bit, but he's never become a hero, a hero or anti-hero like they tried to do with Megan. But I'd say Freddy, and of course
What about
the horror.
Leatherface? Was he on there?
I don't like that. I just don't. That's too.
No, I'm going
based
by
on real stuff.
creepiest, I guess. Not my like favorite.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like,
Who's
I
your
guess
favorite? Yeah. Leatherface is just so freaking evil. That Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What a horrible movie it is to watch. I'm not saying.
Oh
it's
my
good or bad.
gosh!
I'm just
No,
saying
I'm
it's just.
Mark.
It's
you and I are
horrific.
both,
It gave me nightmares.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really
They're-
scary.
It's just very scary. So, like favorite, I guess if you said like the worst of the bunch.
Pennywise. For me.
Leatherface would be the worst. Well, Pennywise
Pennywise
is
terrifying
more
to me.
scare. Yeah, it would scare the crap out of me too. Yeah, I can't. I don't know if I can watch that new. I haven't watched any of the new.
Oh,
It
I'm not.
stuff.
No, I was traumatized
too
by
scary.
the one when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
the original one with John Ritter, back in the
John
day in the
Ritter
70s.
was in that.
Yep, John Ritter, and of course the great Tim Curry, the great Tim Curry.
Yeah,
as Pennywise.
Rocky
yeah.
Horror. There was a bunch of Rocky Horror stuff going on over the weekend.
Yeah. So, but just really freaking scary, So I guess the my favorite would be something I would enjoy watching. So I would go to Freddy Krueger first. The first Friday the 13th is a classic, really.
Oh,
well done
yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
But Leatherface is
Terrifying.
yeah, like so that's the worst of the worst, and it's based on a true story allegedly. And the first, Scream, yeah, I do love the Scream movies are good, especially those first few movies, or the first four. Well, I'd say the first three probably, but really, really well done. The first one is a freaking classic, the first Scream movie. So just really, really great. So yeah, I would go with, but I would go with Freddy Krueger. Yeah.
Would the Ring Girl count? Samara?
Who? The green
The
what?
girl from the Ring?
That's not really a slasher. That's more.
She's terrible.
more
I know. I'm
horror.
thinking just like
Yeah.
horror, like terrifying.
Yeah. Submasters is Jason's my favorite slasher. DVB's never seen any of the Friday the 13th movies.
Oh, what? No way. I feel like we grew up on these, and there's so many of them.
Yeah. I mean, I love Wishmaster. The Wishmaster series is good, but I don't know if I wouldn't classify him as a slasher. Of course, Phantasm, great series, and I love vampire movies and
The Lost
werewolf.
Boys for me.
Yeah, werewolf is probably my favorite subgenre of the horror movies.
When you say that, I think of Teen Wolf, but the original, not
Yeah.
any remake, like Michael J. Fox
Yeah.
Teen Wolf. Because
Yeah.
it wasn't scary. That was just an amazing movie.
Yeah.
I saw that in the theater.
Yep. Oh,
Oh,
Day
yeah.
of the Dead.
Oh,
Is
do you
over
wanna
now,
get
so I have
into
to
the
take down my Halloween
zombies?
decoration. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the actual
Dia
Day
de
of
los
the Dead.
Muertos. Yeah. Dia de
Yeah.
los Muertos.
Yep.
I collect
I
all
took
that
down my
stuff.
holiday decorations, Halloween decorations tonight too. Actually, I left the lights on. We have the orange Christmas lights, so I left those on. But I've been doing a lot of 3D printing, Halloween stuff. Oh, actually, let me show everyone my Darth pumpkin. Let me put the camera on for that. Let's see. Oh, don't drop Darth pumpkin. Yep. Let's see here.
DVB
So
says,
here's-
Courtney, you've been on one of my streams too. Probably you don't remember. Was that one of was that
And if you
like
can see Darth Pumpkin.
was-
Member stream, he was saying, yeah.
yeah, was that no, I think it was music, right? Were you playing music?
I
Was
took
that a
myself
different
off
we were
the
under a
stage.
different name, DBB? Like something with
We
three
turned this off,
three
yeah.
or something. I don't know if that's the same person.
Yeah.
I think
So
it is.
here's
but I'm
Darth.
sorry, go on, Mark.
Here's Darth Pumpkin. That came out pretty good. I will use the power of the pumpkin. And then I also just did this 3D print here, which is going to go into a ghost. The ghost is downstairs, but here's the pumpkin part of the... Oh, facing the right
Are you
way.
muted? Or can I just not hear?
Hopefully you can hear me. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Yep, so that's a cute little 3D. Courtney's muted right now, but hopefully she can hear. Yep. So yeah, 3D printing is a lot of fun. You can do a lot of cool stuff. Yep. Thank you, Submaster. Yep. And Jill can hear me. I don't know if Courtney got disconnected. Yep. It's always tough when you're on the phone and trying to stream. Yep. 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 But yeah, no, I've been doing a lot of 3D. Like here's something that's 3D printing right now. So this is a Grim Reaper. There's it. So I was doing some cool 3D prints tonight, and did like this really cute cat. Oh, here, actually, let me show. Let's see if I show some of the 3D prints I was just doing for Halloween. So let's see if let me add these to my 3D. What I do, I have an album on Google with all the 3D prints. So if I need to, I can show these to everyone, which is a lot of fun. So let me just go through and grab some of the latest prints and add them to that folder. I think I need one more. Oh, Courtney, I'll add you back in 1 second. I'm off screen doing some 3D print stuff. I think you can hear me right now, so I'll be back in one. I'll be able to add you back in 1 second. Just going through these to add these prints to my folder there. There we go. So I think that's all the 3D prints here. All right. Add to album. 3D printing. Okay. Sorry, Courtney, I was in the middle of...
That's okay. I had to sign in on the StreamYard app. I couldn't hear you anymore for some reason. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it knocked you out. No, that's okay. Yep, yep. But let me show some of the 3D prints that I did.
Oh, wow. I love seeing these. Yeah. I'm stopped, so I'm...
Yeah. Yeah, like, don't look if you're driving.
Oh, no, I'm not driving. We're stopped right now.
Yeah,
I'm going to
no,
actually get out when we're done and walk around and do a little stream with Walter. So
yeah. Oh, I don't know if I have a picture of the whole thing together, but here's this is like this little pumpkin cat 3D print.
I love it.
Pumpkin there. The pumpkin
that came out really well.
Yeah, it did came out well. It was a 2-color. Yeah, yep. So I think I have a pic. Oh, here when I'm putting it together. So that's the.
That's so cute.
Isn't that
cute?
Yeah.
I wish you could do a Walter. Do a Walter. I'm gonna make you do a Walter at some point, doing something cute. It should be pretty easy, a Boston Terrier, because you can get the basic ones with just the black and white.
Yeah. So yeah, so then you can change the eyes here too, which is really cute. So the eyes. I don't know if I show that, but so what I do too with these videos, I'm recording the whole video, then I can edit it down to turn it into a short, because you don't want to watch 7 minutes of putting it together. But I think at the end, let me just skip here. It was a really cute print. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah. All right, let's go. Come on, get to the end. Sorry. Jill likes this cute. Yeah, it is really adorable print. Yeah, let me put this in, find the Maker World print. And if anyone wants to print this, if you have a 3D printer, go get one. Yeah. So here's this print. Let me share this. Yes, this is free. Yeah, just download on MakerWorld, and it's free to free to print. So here's the model. Let me put that in the chat here. So this is called, what did they call this model? Let's see. This was Night Magic Jack-o'-lantern. Okay, so if anyone wants to print that, go for it. It's pretty fun. And then there's actually some of the Bamboo Labs printers are on sale now. So here, let me pull this over so you can see that's what it looks like. And it came out really well too. I think you know, sometimes you do these 3D prints and they don't come out that well, but yeah, it's really cute. Yep. I haven't put the lights in it yet, so I got to get the light for it. But really nice, fun design with a cat coming out of the pumpkin. Yep. And then the eyes will change. You can change up the eyes on the cat there, which is cute. Yep. Let's see. Do they have the? I guess they don't have a GIF there of that, but yeah, that's really cute. Yep. So check that out. Yep. There's so much stuff that you can get on MakerWorld for free. Yep. Oh, this is the video. Yeah. Okay. So I think at the very end,
A Batman or lantern would be cool.
yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thanks,
Definitely.
Jill. I think I was her first or second. Maybe
Yeah,
it was the
yeah,
second
yeah.
one. I mean, I don't think she's really trying to, I don't know. She's trying to promote herself. She's a DJ.
Well, there's DJ Cody's channel, so everyone go.
Yeah,
go
it's my
sub.
baby
Yep. I'll always
sister.
sub.
And she,
So that,
like, I posted a short because she just posted that today. And if you watch, like, you know, it's just a short for you guys to watch after this.
yeah.
But you can see her dancing behind the DJ booth, and it's adorable. I mean, to me, I'm 17 years older than her, so
Okay. Yeah.
I used to take her around when she was a baby, and people thought she was my kid. You know, it's like,
That's hysterical. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
but I'm proud of her that she's like putting herself out
Yeah.
there because she was really shy when she was younger. So it's cool.
There's the
Jill, you're awesome.
So there's a cute little doggy. It's not Walter, but then
Oh, that's cute though.
Yeah.
It looks like a little lab or something. From what
Yeah, so it's got, and then the
Oh,
ghost is walking the dog, but I don't think I have a picture of. Well, here I can go on the MakerWorld. Yep, I just took that down. Let me grab that and show what this. See what the finish, and it came out looking really good. Yep, so it was a lot of fun. Yeah, fun print. Yep. So here's some of the. Let me grab that just that way. There's some of the cute little you can make a collection of Halloween, you know, you can store them or save the ones you want to print. So this is what I'm printing now, that the Reaper. And so that's what's on the printer right now. That's the bottom part printing. And then this was the cute little dog getting walked by the ghost. So I just printed that one. Yep. So that one's really cute too. Yep. So that's the pieces, and then there's the the ghost walking dog. Yep. Yep. So here's this.
oh, I was muted. I was talking. I love
No,
those.
okay.
Are you gonna make
Cute.
little
Yep.
Christmas ornaments?
Well, these are Halloween ornaments, but yeah, I'll if I
I
find
wonder
some. There
for
are a
you,
bunch
you
of
know?
Christmas ornaments. Yeah, there's no more room left on my tree with all the new
You
Star
always
Trek
say
ornaments
that.
I bought. Yeah,
You have to get
I
another
figured-
tree.
get another tree. Yeah, you've been talking to my wife. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's just really great, fun stuff on MakerWorld. And then yeah, let's do. Let me see. Let's do some enabling. I think the Bamboo Labs 3D printer is only $279 right now. So if you want to get into 3D printing, it's a pretty good time to do it. So with all these sales that are going on right now, bamboolabs.com. Okay, so up to 50% off site wide once in a year. Best time to buy. So let's do some enabling here. And printers, and if you just want to get into it, the A series, let's start with the A1, the little mini printer, which is 180 millimeters. I think that's like 6 inches. Let's see if I do the conversion. So 180 millimeters. Is that like six inches?
Jill, you're funny.
7 inches. Yeah, 7 inches. Yeah.
Jill's yelling at your stream elements.
Yeah.
You forgot the link.
Oh, I know. I gotta delete one of them. Yeah, there's one that says
Sub to no
yeah,
one.
there's one of them that sub to. Yeah, there's the one that says sub to. Well, they got Dave C there, right? But yeah,
It's funny. Jill's attention to detail amazes me.
Yeah. Well, which one did it miss the link? It was one of them. It missed the link, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's after more trees. Well, in my where I'm seeing it from.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it says sub 2, and then it says nothing.
Oh, sub 2. Yeah, I got to fix that one. Yeah. So this is 7 inches, but for $200, you get a really good 3D printer. And it's very easy to run this printer. And
how big is that? You said?
Well, you can print it up to 7 by 7 by 7. So.
Oh wow.
But for $200, you can get, it's $300 with the combo. But normally that is $450, and for $200, if you just want to print one color, or you can change the color, like you print all your orange pieces, and then you print, your green pieces or whatever, So and you can get a color changer for it too. Or like a lot of people do, if I do a lot of 3D printing, since I do a lot of 3D printing, I was thinking of getting one of these or the bigger one. Just like say you're doing smaller parts, you could have the two printers going at once, and you're through, your whatever you're printing doubles. So some small pieces like that Ghost I was printing, you could have had all the small pieces going, or you print two pieces at once. Obviously, so you double your output. This 3D printing does take a long time. It's slow, even as fast as these printers are. And then this one, this is the best deal here. This you can get the bundle or just the one color for $279. You get an amazing 3D printer. Very easy to change the nozzle, so it's a little bit more up to date than my printer. I mean, it's not enclosed. You can't print like heavy duty engineering material in it, but if you just want to get into 3D printing, it's just so damn easy to use. It's like the Apple of 3D printers in terms. It's closed ecosystem, but you can print from your phone. Just see something you like on Bamboo Labs and just print it. It's just amazing. It's all self-leveling and it's just a great intro to 3D printing, and it's normally $400 and it's $279. So quite a deal. It's amazing. The nozzle's easy to switch out, and it's just really great way to get into 3D printing. And when my original 3D printer, I had a very small monoprice printer. I got it for very cheap. But then my other printer, the Sidewinder that I was using for years, maybe it's a little bit bigger, but this is all automated, so you don't have to level your bed, and you really don't have to know all those ins and outs of 3D printing. So, just if you want to get into this hobby, it's a great time with in terms of how easy it is to use these printers. Yep. So so I got to go into Stream Elements. I got to go in and then fix that one blank entry. I got to go into the Stream Elements and fix it. I've noticed that too a few times. It's really, really fun. And of course you can print, we got Jill in the chat here. You can print a ton of Star Trek stuff on from, like, let's go into Maker World. And let's check Star Trek here. Let's just look for Star Trek, right? I'm enabling here. Full full scale. You can print starships. You can print Starfleet Academy utility case. Oh, that's cool. Phasers. I'll put a replicator on the door. Print the warp core. Well, that's nice. To boldly go. Sculpture there. Enterprise kit card. I've been printing those for a while. Those are fun to give away. Or if someone orders a 3D print from my store, I'll throw that one of those in for fun. An X Beta. Oh, look at that! And some of these things, there's no models of them either. So, Klingon, of course, Bird of Prey. I printed this Reliant. I got to put it together. Bird of Prey Christmas wreath. Oh, that's nice. Yep. Although I do have the Hallmark one, but yeah, it's pretty nice to be able to print that. Yep. Badgie. The Runabout. These coasters are really nice. Yep. So yeah, just doing some enabling here on all these great things you can print. Yeah, like the D refit. Tricorders. Yep. It is like having a replica. Oh, this is Stargazer. Yep. Captain Picard chip. So yep. Yeah, you should print Christmas ornaments because I don't have as many Hallmark ones as Mark. Yep. And I was joking mostly. Keeping up with the bot is always a task. I know because of modern stream. Yep. Oh, you can delete it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you could delete the bot's comments. Yeah, I got to go in. Oh, look at Nomad, the ultimate bot here, right? I got to 3D print that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, these are all these are all really. Yeah, there's the kit card. Yep, that's the original one I was printing. Yep. I think was that first one. But I mean, there's the Enterprise Declaration class. I don't know if there's a model of that one you can buy. I'm sure there's been kit models, but City on the Edge of Forever. NX 1908. Cool. I like that ship. Yep. That's cool. Star Trek lamp. Star Trek light box. Yep. Oh, that's a nice one to put on your wall. And you put LED lights in there. Oh, face palm Picard. Yep. Oh, the Prometheus class that separates. That's really. I tried to print that on my resin printer, got messed up, but I'll have to hit that one again. But yeah, as you can see, it's a never-ending, amazing pieces out there that you can print. Yep. Display stand for the phaser. Yep. Let's check that kit card here. Is that a multi-color? Oh, the Borg cube light up. So, yeah. Oh, that one. Oh, they made it multicolored, that one. Yep. But, yeah, no, really, really great stuff there. Yep, yep. So what would be a really good 3D printer and subscription to MakerWorld? Well, the MakerWorld is free. So anything you see on MakerWorld, you can download any of these models for free. Now, they did add a promotion or like a Kickstarter where you could help promote a model or they could charge for a model, but 90% of the stuff is free that you could download. And the cheapest you can get into it with this the Mini. I would say go with this printer because of the size. It's 256. It's pretty darn big. That's the size that I have for $279. But if you can get in with the Mini here. Let's see, what was the Mini? I'm forgetting now how much that was. Let's see. The $200?
And the Mini was the one that just does the little tiny parts, right?
It's the smallest one, yeah. But for
the
7x7,
yeah.
Yeah. So I would go with the bigger one, but yeah, if you don't have the space or budget, go with the Mini. So yeah. So pretty amazing. Yep. Ew, Badgie is filth. But I like the Badgie joke is just I know who he is, but it's just a fun. I like the design. I have to say, I think it's a cute design. But yeah, if forget Lower Decks. Yep, forget that Lower Decks exists. I thought Badgie was cute. Yep. So yep. but yeah, I would definitely say that. Oh, and Darren is on Rumble. Yep, and we are streaming on Rumble too. So thank you, Darren, for being on Rumble.
Hi, Darren,
Yep.
on
And
Rumble.
I do get some views on Rumble. Yep. So yeah. So yeah, I think it's we're gonna hit that 4-hour mark. So I got 20 seconds to end the stream, so I ended exactly at 4 hours. But let's thank
Much love to everybody.
yeah, no, just kidding. We're gonna say goodnight to everyone. But let's go through. I can cheat now and do all the top fans.
You taught me that.
Use that tab. Yep. So let's thank everyone. We got 35 people in the chat tonight, which is awesome. So that made comments, and hail to the lurkers too. But Lasher, Polly's Minion, Lemon Pie, Claude, Darcipio, Tim, Davina, Dave, Max, E. Clay, Jonathan, Submaster, Captain Finity, Dark Sayings of Old, Rebel Link, Maddie's Daddy, Professor R2, Admiral Teague, DJ Play Nice, Lucius Lou, Don, Oliver Palamonte, Matthew Marzullo, Darren M, Eric Sonder, Keely Chow, TZ Burton, DVB, Brian Hepburn, Courtney. Hey, Courtney's here too. Yep. Thank you, Courtney. Putin's Cat, Canadian Spider-Man. Doesn't count the Stream Elements bot because he put in all those blank ones. Phantom Outsider. And number 1 was Jill. So thank you, Jill. And of course, thank you again for your super chat, Jill. Thank you to Max Redstone for being a member for 22 months. He's got his member chat in there. And let me thank our channel members too. So I want to go in there. And we had a good month on the channel for view-wise with all the Comic-Con stuff. So we had, I think, almost 90,000 views. Let's see, for this month I had 97,000 views. So thank you everyone who was watching the channel. One of them was, some of the shorts did really well. 50 new subs and 500 watch hours. So it's been a good month. So thank you everyone out there who's been watching and subbing and with channel membership. So let me thank our channel members here. So let me download that list of channel members, and only 2 people responded, maybe more since then, for the membership gifts and giveaways. So if you haven't, check out the community tab under YouTube channel members. And there's a form you can sign up for to give me your address. I got to know where to send the stuff. So let me know if you'd like to. Glad to send you a channel member thank you. So I think it was just Penny and JT who have responded so far, but I understand too people want to remain anonymous, obviously, on the YouTubes, which is fine too. But if you do have a PO box, I could also send to a PO box, and you can I have it set up too. You could just put your YouTube handle or whatever you want to put in, like King of the Universe, Master of the Universe, or whatever, Captain Kirk. Your name actually doesn't matter for the most part, I think, when you mail something, but I do need that address. And yeah, if you kick in your email in there too, I can send you the tracking and get in touch with you through email too, which is nice. So, but you don't have to. That's optional. But let me thank all the channel members. And I don't think this is any order. I don't know if it's alphabetical or not, but Brian Hepburn, JT Kirk, and Jill. Again, thank you, Jill. Dave C., 70s Rock Fan, Christian DeLorme, Max Redstone, RTNZ, RobAltis, DJ Ronnie G, Nick Weiser, Mandalorian, Dadman, Philip Story, Professor R2, and Wes Cagle. So thank you, everyone. And I think most of these guys were here tonight, too. So thank you for being channel members and supporting the channel.
Followers. Nice.
Helping to play for just to pay for StreamYard's my yearly thing was up, and
I expensive now. Oh my gosh.
I switched to monthly because they're gonna usually they do like a Black Friday sale, and I'd missed it last year, so I went to monthly. So because it's cheaper if you do it the whole year, but it's just so obnoxiously expensive right now. But yeah, thank you seriously to all the channel members, because that definitely helps paying for, just to pay for StreamYards. I'm not, I'm doing this for fun, and it's great to hang out with everyone. But didn't they hit you with a yearly charge, Courtney?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like $400 for the year now.
No, but it was weird. They charged, well, for me it was a ton, but I mean it was a lot cheaper than that. It was luckily I was renewed at some like offer thing, but they renewed me at the annual, but it was like 200 and something. It was almost 300. But I
Yeah,
have
no,
that.
it's expensive. Yeah,
I have the
very expensive.
one. I have the base. You know, like not the
The basic.
free one,
Yeah, no.
obviously. The basic one. After that, like
Yeah,
where
yeah. I
you
mean,
can
they
have like
do a
one
good.
other person that you can share. You know, your
Yeah,
stuff with and whatnot. And that's
yeah,
what I
no,
need when if I do a stream on StreamYard. Like I need to find a person that knows how
yeah,
to do that
yeah,
stuff. Because I
yeah,
was I used to be able to share, do the comments and everything when I did my
yeah.
show and run the show, but I don't know if I can do it anymore, to be
But yeah,
honest.
stream. Yeah, Jill's saying StreamYard costs double because the Bending Spoons company came in and bought it and then like doubled it. It was like, and
And
then I
it's
was looking for alternatives and I didn't like any of the alternatives. But um,
and it's
yeah, it's
crazy
just
because I started doing the YouTube thing, like where you can scroll through on your phone and people are live.
yeah.
I've done my 2 live streams so far through YouTube, where you're on your phone, you hit the little plus at the bottom of the app.
That's all you really need to do. Yeah.
And it was Vigilante Williamson is the one who told me to do that. He said that you would
Yeah.
he gained, like, he went from 1,000 to 2,000 subs like really fast. And that
He did the
first live,
vertical live. Yeah.
yeah, that's what. And so the first live stream that I did 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago, there were so many people in there that I didn't know. People were just popping
Yeah.
in and telling me I'm interesting. Like, I don't know, it was cool. And I hit 100. I hit 600. I went over 600
Yeah.
just for a
It's
20-minute
awesome. Yeah.
stream. I got
Yeah.
doing it
I'll
that
have
way,
to
and I
go.
was like, wait,
I'll have to go
what?
vertical. I'll have to go vertical too. Although I don't know if I'd fit because I'm kind of wide bodied. But yeah.
It's more for like, I always tell people I'm not a content creator. Like, I'm more of a personality.
It's a
you know?
chat. Yeah. No. It's
Yeah,
a
that's
talk
like,
show. A talk show. Yeah.
mhm.
But
So I just go and
yeah.
talk to people, and I'm a goofball, so I can
And hell
entertain
to
people
hold the
easily.
door. Hold dear. I said
Oh,
hold
how
the door. Hold
dare!
dear.
Oh, how
Held
dare!
dear.
Yeah,
Held
when I
dear. Yeah.
posted
Yeah.
in Discord. That's my buddy. I
Yeah.
love him.
Thank you. Yep. Yep.
And a great
And
artist too.
and Jill says that's my problem too, Mark. Even with the new bugs, I like StreamYard. I tried to use a couple of other ones. It was just driving me crazy, especially because I have so many clips.
Restream is pretty
Clip note.
hard and has a lot
Yeah.
of like little problems. I've noticed when I watch people do
Yeah.
it.
Yep. So, anywho, enough of the YouTube insider stuff. But no, thank you, Courtney, for being here. Thank you,
Thank
Walter,
you
for
for
being
having
here.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walter's
Yep.
just made me
Oh, but I was
laugh.
sharing my
Finally gave up.
screen there. I didn't have that. Yeah, I had to die another day. I was reading all the clips there. I didn't see
And
that I
and
had.
I'm gonna share Hal Deer's channel in the chat because he's got some really great
course, yeah.
artwork. People are into art and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So I'm gonna do that real quick.
No, of course. Yeah, yeah. No, that's great. But yeah, so let's see. My filament got stuck here. But anywho, it's 3 in the morning now, and really 4 in the morning. So I got to do a lot of work tomorrow. I better get to bed. But we'll want you. I'll wait till you put Haldir's
Thank
channel
you.
in the chat. Yep.
Yeah, he
And,
does
but thank you,
really good
thank
work.
you,
So.
Jill, again, and thank you, everyone, Darren and Davina. Well, I better not say everyone now because I'm gonna miss. Well, I said everyone. I called everyone out. You guys are good, but appreciate the hangout and hope everyone had a good Halloween. I hope you ate all your candy now, so then get it over with, and then don't go on the scale tomorrow, right? But yeah, it's been a fun Sunday Night Geekery. Sometimes I don't know what I'm going to talk about or what's what we're gonna do, but yeah, it's a lot of fun to spend time with you guys on Sunday night and chat and just have our own space here. That's a lot of fun. So yeah, so Tuesday I won't be doing Toxic Tuesday with Nick, but check out his channel. Thank you, Nick, for hanging out with us tonight. Yeah, I've got the election, and so I'm working local politics, boring. I shouldn't say boring, but yeah, not national politics, but just local. Volunteers for some of the friends that I know that are running. So I'll be busy all night with that. So maybe if Nick does a member screen, I'll be able to pop in if I don't get back home too late. But so no Toxic Tuesday till next week, but we'll be back for Friday Night Fortnite with The Simpsons. A lot of fun playing that with Mandalorian and Lady V and friends. Dave. Oh, no, it was JT was with us for Fortnite this week. But yeah, just everyone have a great, healthy week. Stay safe. And here's Haldir's channel there. I'm going to go sub right now. I think I am subbed. I'm going to check. But yeah,
I apologize that took so long. I'm not very good on my phone at getting over it. Well, I was going and searching, and then I'm like, I should just click on his his name. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
In
you
the
can click
channel.
on
I
the
always
name,
forget that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I forget that all the time. And then I'm like, oh, duh, it's right there.
Yeah. So everyone have a great week. And no, Jill's just subbed. Awesome. Yep. So everyone have a great week. And thank you again, Courtney. And enjoy that
Thank
pizza,
you.
right?
I
Yep.
already ate half of it.
Already ate half of it. Yeah, yeah,
When
yeah.
I mute, I'm
That's
like
awesome.
shoving it in my face. It's delicious.
Yeah, yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna pull us out. We're gonna play some clips on the way out.
And just really quick, if anyone's interested, I think I'm going to go live in about 10 minutes. Just walk around a little bit.
Courtney's
So
gonna.
if you are,
Oh,
just
okay, awesome.
pay
Yeah,
attention
go,
to a
everyone.
notification if I do.
Well, Courtney, what you can do, you can always set up a redirect on the stream. It might be tough to do on the phone, but you can add a redirect.
I'm going to do the vertical, so I don't know how to do that because it's not to.
Yeah, no, but you can like if I know that you're going live, I can send all my people viewing here to your stream. There's a setting in YouTube where you say allow redirect. You have to set it on the stream. But I don't know if that works when you go live. I think it's got to be a stream that's scheduled, though. I don't think it works. For
I don't know. I think you can schedule it the other way, but I'm going to have to leave really quickly. So I might leave and say bye now.
Well,
while
everyone
you're doing
just
your
go
exit.
to Courtney's. Yeah. Go to Courtney's channel. But
And
there's a
I'll set
way
up.
to do it where you can send people over. So
Yeah, that is
all
cool.
right.
Okay.
Yep.
And
All right.
everyone, it's Courtney 218, which is underneath my name on the top. That's how you find me. Just put that in the search bar if you don't have a.
Everyone go hang with Courtney now. Don't go to
Yeah,
all right.
all night.
And Jill just put your link in. So everyone.
Nerd!
You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
Get to the chopper!
Relax. All right? Paramount, got this ultimate set of tools. I can fix it.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.